Danganronpa. Hello ladies and gentlemen, those otherwise inclined. My name is Longleady2, and welcome back to Danganronpa 2, Goodbye Despair. Last time... is that one? The second body was discovered. That of Mahiru Koizumi. Now we had to make a bit of a pause in between the investigation, but I don't think there's much left to go. But so far, we have found, well, we went through the Truth Edition of Twilight Syndrome Murder Case, where my suspicions were absolutely confirmed that this is effective, or that game was effectively based within Hope's Peak, and that the cast were all students. Those being, thanks to the cast at the end of the game, Ibuki, Kyoko, Mahiru, Mikan, a woman named Sato, who was the one who died on the 4th day, head bludgeoned in with a metal bat, much how Mahiru has now been murdered, and the 2 Kizaryus, Fuyuhiko, who is heavily implied to have killed Sato, and his little sister, who died on the 1st day by the hands of Sato. Hence, Fuyuhiko killing Sato. This would mostly spell out that Fuyuhiko is at least involved, to what degree. We also had, well, before the body discovery announcement, Kazuichi's plan to be involved with the girls' swim out. Where we did see Fuyuhiko initially, but also Ibuki and Mikan in their uniforms with their swimsuits underneath. In their swimsuits, Chiaki, Akane, Eko, who was already soaking wet, and Sonia, who was in a wetsuit, and he came late. Also, before Chiaki showed up, we saw Kyoko running past the diner from the beach house, which is where Mahiru was found. I believe everything in here. Yeah. So I believe we've looked at everything in here apart from this, which looks like it's supposed to be the ending prize. Level. There's an envelope on top of the bed.
Hey.
Could it be... this might be it. The ending prize Monokuma gave to the first person who beat that game. What's inside the envelope? Let's find out. I turned over the envelope and what came falling out was a few photos. This photo. This is Mikan, Hyoko and Ibuki in much the same positions as the photo that girl D, Mahiru, took on first day or second day? Pretty sure first day. A photo of Mikan, Ibuki and Hyoko in what appears to be some sort of entrance hall. It's just like that game.
Yep.
There was a similar scenario during the first day in Twilight's True Edition. Girl B was in a bad mood because Girl A was late and Girl D tried to cheer her up by taking her picture. Girl B, Hyoko, Girl A, Mikan, Girl D, Mahiru, Girl C, Ibuki. Which we'd already figured out. Is this the photo she took? We also got a bunch of truth bullets from within that game. Entrance hall photo has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. And look at this photo too. A broken vase. The one that Mahiru found in the room next to the music room. That she then disposed of to cover up for Sato. Is that the same photo Girl D showed Girl E on the third day? As I recall, a broken vase was in the classroom next to the music room. Broken vase photo has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
But still.
But this photo was more shocking. As Chiaki showed the photo to me, I was stunned into silence. Vehicle sister. And this is an actual photo of a dead body. So Mahiru didn't get rid of all the copies then. Because we know Sato ripped up some of them. But Mahiru must have made sure to keep some. Since there's a piano behind the body, it looks like it's in the music room. If that's the case, could this be the photo of the first victim? You mean it's the victim of the murder that occurred on the first day? Yeah, the one they blamed on a pervert. High school girls crime scene photo has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. And one more. And this is the last photo. This is probably the photo of Girl E after she got killed on the fourth day. I mean, it nearly matches her body in the game.
See?
Yeah, there's no mistake. This is a photo of Girl E. Girlies, crime scene photos have been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. So the main difference between Mahiru's and this. Mahiru's head's rolled back. Like leaning back as opposed to lolled forwards. The bat is beside the body. Whereas the bat was a bit further away with Mahiru. And obviously the lack of mask. Sun Witch Esper Eater, I think it was. That Sun Witch thing. With that, we finished looking at all the photos. So, based on all these photos,
Yep.
it seems pretty clear, and this is the ending prize. And this is the ending prize for beating Twilight. And what's depicted in these photos proves that Twilight Syndrome Murder Case is based on an actual murder. Does that mean that stuff about our memories being stolen?
Huh?
And what's this? Is there something else?
See?
There's a note inside the envelope. Try playing Twilight Syndrome. After you get a game over, press down 5 times for the real game. Once you do, you should remember what you all did to my sister. We'll talk then. This note.
Wait. Time out.
Maybe the first person to beat the game and receive the ending prize wasn't Mahiru. Someone else sent this to Mahiru. And that person is the one who actually received the ending prize. Mahiru wasn't just lured there by Nagito. She also received this envelope.
Yep.
And that's why she played that game, right? Then the person who played this game first. This envelope looks very familiar. And the word sister written in this note. Based on these clues, I can't think of anyone other than him. Fuyuhiko, who we did see leaving... Well, we saw outside of Hajime's room with the envelope in hand. Mind you, timing on that. That would mean... hang on. Because I've got that in my head, that was the same day that that Hajime then brought breakfast to Nagito. Unless that was the following day. It was the following day. Yeah, so, yeah, that's right. Because Fuyuhiko... We saw Fuyuhiko with the envelope. Then had our day of free time. Then the following day... Mahiru asked us to give the stuff to Nagito. We did, then had our day of free time. So she would have seen this by then, because then that same day, well, that night, is when Hajime played the game. At least the investigation edition, because he wanted to bring it up the following day, but didn't because of how people were acting in the restaurant. And that's when Kazuichi approached about the plan here. Or, yeah, you know. No. Better timeline. Ending prize has been updated in your handbook. Check the truth bullets section to review it.
Hey.
Yep, I'm glad we came here to investigate. Because we did that, we discovered a very important clue. Yeah, I agree. And there's still one thing left. We have to find out who actually killed Mahiru, but there's not much time left. I need to hurry.
Yep.
So on. Hajime Chiaki, what a coincidence. If something happens twice, third time's the charm, so they say. What coincidence? You a stalker or something?
Now.
Don't say that. I was just thinking about filling you in on the results of my investigation. Results? Did you find something?
Down to me.
I'll let you know if you drop to your knees and lick my shoes. Huh? Just kidding. I was joking. Didn't sound like a joke to me. It's slightly different from how he usually acts.
Actually,
Well, it's about the footprints. The killer left their footprints in front of the beach house, right? Did you find out whose footprints those are? If you want to know, I highly recommend you come to the beach house with me. With you? Of course, you'll come with me, right? I don't trust him as far as I can throw him. But if I can get a clue... What are you gonna do, Chiaki? I'm going to try to talk to Fuyuhiko and see if he can tell me anything.
So,
I'll leave this to you.
yep.
Yeah, that's definitely a good idea. If someone like me tried to talk to him, it'd be impossible. And it might be different with a girl. Just be careful that he doesn't get rough with you. You've seen how he treats some of the other girls, right?
yep.
I guess this is where we part. I'll see you later, Hajime.
What?
Did you actually want her to stay? Actually? What do you mean?
Bye now.
Oh, let's go. I'll go on ahead to the beach house and wait there. It is worth making sure someone checks in with Fuyuhiko. So, Fuyuhiko certainly had the ending prize. And he basically admitted that he played the game. The question is does this mean Fuyuhiko actually did kill Mahiru? Because based around it being the game, or based around the game being in fiction, I should say, he would have, well, he's certainly got the motive to do it. Or is he being framed? Which would mean that if he is being... Well, firstly, is the Knight a fame job? If the Knight's a fame job, either somebody else has already been inside Mahiru's cottage, or Mahiru's given that to someone and then gotten it back, and they've slipped that inside. That seems less likely. Could the death be a fame job? Quite possibly. We know Fuyuhiko's played the game. Would make sense that Mahiru's played the game. It would make sense, well, we know that Chiaki played the game, we know that Nagito's played the game, but Nagito was trapped. And we know Hajimane's played the game. Everyone else beyond that, up to interpretation. And Hiyoko is definitely hiding stuff. Still nothing. So the two things we really need to just... Okay, Miki's at the airport now. We'll go that way. So we need to hear Mikan's testimony, autopsy, I should say. And there's also what Sonia went to investigate again. Is there anything new to say?
Poke, poke, poke!
After thinking about it carefully one more time,
This is going nowhere.
I definitely can't remember any lovey-dovey encounters between Ibuki and Mahiru. I didn't ask if it was lovey-dovey.
Aww.
Apparently Mikan was invited too, but Ibuki has no ideas about that either.
Poke, poke, poke!
Like, if it was going to be a sticky, gooey encounter between Ibuki, Mikan, and Mahiru, I just have no idea. Gooey? Anyway, it just means she doesn't know the reason why Mahiru invited both her and Mikan. Ibuki, absolutely no filter. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do that, just to double check, get nobody else out here. And then central, so just... Interesting. Engage, and then the people who are inside are inside. Hit. Yep. Run, repet. Run, repet. It's to the left, so we go right for pet. We'll try and do the despair meter again, and not kill it this time. Evil. Oh, mate. And then this way for the library. What have you been looking for? Tomato? I'm sure you get your fluids in. Okay. Probably should have done that in Negamari's voice, actually. Get you forward then. Oh, it's you, Hajime. How is your investigation going? Well, so. Not that it matters, but Negamari and libraries don't really mix.
Damn it!
Another killing. What did Mahiru do to deserve this? All I can do for Mahiru is find out who the killer is and teach them a lesson.
Huh?
It reminds me, Sonia was here just a while ago. She seemed excited about finding some new information and headed towards the beach house. She did? I remember she said she had an idea about the mask we found near Mahiru's body. Might be better if I confirm that with Sonia one more time. Out we go. How is Pet? That is disturbing. Okay. Done.
So you have appeared.
I was right. Huh?
What happened, sinner?
I already assumed you would come here.
Fine.
There is nothing you can hide from me, the Supreme Overlord who wields the four dark devas of destruction. Thus, I know everything. For instance, I happen to know you fiends
I can see it!
were preoccupied with your infantile beach play.
Nature, the collective will of the world.
It matters not. What I love is silence and solitude. That's right. That's it. That's precisely it. I see. So you wanted to be invited too. Any particular reason you wanted to be invited to? For camaraderie? Or is it for a particular poison?
Now then.
Let's try going inside.
My.
Nagito?
Whoa!
Why the hell are you here?
Hello there.
Hello there, Kazuichi. Thanks for going easy on me earlier. Thanks to you, I was able to walk away with just mild bruising. You clearly think like an alternate.
What the heck?
This bastard. You two have arrived at a good time.
Good news.
I have discovered something very terrible. A terrible discovery? Not only that, I believe it's nothing like Sonia's, but there's something I noticed too. You too, Mikon? Yep, this is great. It looks like the investigation is reaching its boiling point. So I need to talk to you, you and you. Which ones will talk to the other two
Oh
first?
my!
Miss Sonia. She looks strangely excited.
Oh!
Awesome. That's like a powerful Gapmai. I don't really get it, but nice one, Princess. That Miss Sonia is something else. This guy's so laid back. I should leave him alone. Okay.
It appears,
We're nearly out of investigation time.
now that you mention it,
Mikan just finished performing the autopsy. She might have found an important clue, don't you think? Also, it seems Sonia has some information too.
I apologize.
I am not being that helpful. Hey, tell me what you already know. Didn't you find out whose footprints those were? Actually, how were you able to find that out? After listening to everyone's story at the airport, I went to a certain place. Oh, it's probably better to say I snuck in. To everyone's cottages. Everyone's cottages?
Yep.
I told Monokuma I needed access for the investigation, so he simply let me in. That bastard. He did something shady again.
Now then.
But why did I do something like that? Well, I'll explain my reasoning to you. Nagito squatted down near the entrance to the beach house and began to spread some papers he was holding.
See?
Come on, Hajime. Take a look. After all, I went to the trouble of gathering all this. Those footprints. I see. So the reason you snuck in everyone's cottages was...
Yep.
That's right. I wanted to get a sample of everybody's footprints. But unfortunately, Fuyuhiko wouldn't leave his cottage, so I couldn't complete it. Well, I guess it's no big deal. It seems obvious that the footprints belong to this person. Whose footprints are they?
Yep.
Yoko Saionji. Yoko's.
Well,
We did see her running from the beach. To be honest, the reason I summoned her to the airport was so I could lure her out of her cottage. She shut herself inside her cottage, remember? If she stayed in there, I couldn't sneak in.
perhaps.
So I figured if I lured her out, she wouldn't be in a hurry to go back to her cottage. You're treating her like a small animal. Well, it was totally worth it. The footprint I collected there was smaller than anyone else's, and matched the footprints at the beach house. Nope, there's no mistake. These are Hiyoko's footprints. Footprints on the beach have been updated in your handbook. Check the truth bullet section to review it. Also, it's not like I was snooping around or anything. Oh, of course not. But I found something really interesting at her cottage. Something interesting?
See?
I found a lot of these candies inside her room, which we've seen her grab during the first investigation. And that's... They're gummy candies that come in 4 different flavours. Strawberry, melon, grape, and orange. And the one that we found in the cottage was yellow. It looks like she got it from the supermarket. Apparently she really likes this brand of gummies. There should have been other gummy brands, but she only brought home a bunch of these. People are like that sometimes. There are people who only eat the same brand, even if it's just potato chips. What's wrong with that? Well, it's not clear if this relates to the incident, but I thought I should tell you just in case. Just in case. Coming from this guy, that means it probably greatly relates to the incident. Gummy bag has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Sonia.
Big news!
Listen, I have big news. Huge, huge news. And what's the big news?
See?
Remember that sandwich Esper Ito mask that was next to Mahiru's body? You mean the one that's right there? Oh, the mask the killer used to hide their face.
Listen,
No, that is not correct. That mask was not just used to hide their face. Then what was it for?
Well?
Sparkling Justice. Uh-huh. Sparkling Justice is a serial killer and self-professed ally of justice whose name makes mankind shudder. They wear a hero mask at all times. Supposedly, they are a serial killer who only murders other criminals. Such as covering up a murder? Or covering up evidence that points to a murderer?
That is an order!
Do not look so disappointed, Hajime. You need to be surprised.
Hey,
This Sparkling Justice character. And that's the serial killer you were talking about before, right? Including in the library? Which you were also there for, Pekko. It's true that the mask we found is a hero mask, but...
no!
It is a heroine mask, to be precise. Sunwitch Esperito is a pretty witch girl. See, a heroine.
Anyway,
So you're saying it's possible that this serial killer is the one who killed Mahiru? Which means there's a serial killer hiding among us? I'm pretty sure I've seen a twist like this in some video game. Hey, only I'm allowed to break the fourth wall here. Nobody else. This is stupid. Serial killer my ass. The killer just used it to cover their face.
That's weird.
But even so, they sure chose something that stands out. That might be true, but
however,
although it's easy to write this off as caution, as foolish, it might be best if we exercise some caution. Sonia, can you tell me everything you know about this so-called Sparkling Justice?
as the light of justice shines upon my mask, I expose the hearts of malevolent evil.
Stab. The hell?
Justice complete! The center of justice that is pierced by justice! The lead star of justice that shines in the night sky! That would be me! Sparkling Justice!
Stab, stab. What the heck was that?
Well,
That is Sparkling Justice's catchphrase.
what?
An unknown serial killer has a catchphrase?
Do you have a minute?
I read it in a magazine in the library. There has only ever been one person, a journalist, who has interviewed Sparkling Justice. The article was written in their native tongue, so I tried translating it.
However,
In the end, that journalist was punished by Sparkling Justice too. No good can come from getting involved with a serial killer. Tell that to the survivors of the first game. Oh, I mean, technically that could swing both ways though. The serial killer might not want to hear that from you. This is all I know about Sparkling Justice. Thanks to the masks, nobody knows their true age or gender, making them a very mysterious individual. Mate, isn't that kind of a stretch? To say that there's a serial killer hiding in our group?
listen!
No, it does not mean they are in our group. It is possible the serial killer was lurking on this island all along before they decided to murder Mahiru.
Well,
That's probably not possible. But it is the only thing I can think of. I mean, no matter how much I think about it, I simply cannot believe it. That one of us is capable of committing such a horrible murder. again. No matter how much I think about it, I simply cannot believe it. Sonia. I do understand Sonia's feelings, but it's highly unlikely that there's a serial killer hiding on this island. Right? Back me up, guys. Mikan, you had something to say too, right?
Well, compared to the others, what I have to say isn't that important. So please don't get your hopes up and be disappointed.
Get it? See, just get on with it.
I tried my best to perform the autopsy, and I was able to find out Mahiru was definitely killed by a blow to the head. She was probably struck from behind by one blow. Based on the scar, the weapon is clearly the metal bat. Every dark cloud has a silver lining, as they say. It looks like Mahiru didn't suffer.
What does that mean?
Well, there's no doubt she died instantly.
Her death was instant? That sounds a little strange. I think I'd better remember that. Lines up with what I was thinking, which is somebody placed Mahiru in front of the door. Mikan's autopsy report has been added to the truthful section of your handbook.
There's another thing I found. Sorry, I started talking on my own. Are you busy right now?
Just tell me.
Well, during the autopsy, I discovered this in Mahiru's pocket.
I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. About what we discussed earlier. Is it okay if we change the place and time? I want you to come to the beach house on the second island at 2:30 p.m. It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. Let's keep it a secret. Until then, let's try not to see each other for a while. It would be bad if they started suspecting us for no reason. Yoko Sayonji. This letter.
If the letter is real, it would mean Yoko met up with Mahiru, right?
Well, Mahiru's estimated time of death was around 3 p.m. and they met 30 minutes prior.
If we think about what that implies, start to get confused.
It's true. What's the meaning? What happened between Mahiru and Hyoko? Letter on Mahiru has been added to the truthful section on your handbook. Bong, ding, dong, ding.
The time for unparalleled hedonism has come to an end! Come! Now is the time to fight the decisive battle! The hostility of fresh blood, the insanity of a contest of wits! The class trial is finally raising its curtain! So meet up in front of Monokuma Rock! Once you're there, please proceed to the underground by taking the elevator located at the secret entrance. I'll see you soon!
Now then.
Looks like it's time. I guess the investigation is over. So it's finally starting. The class trial where our hopes and the killer's hope will finally clash. But it's alright. Either way, Hope will win in the end.
All right.
Now then, let's go prove it. Now, what's he so excited about? There's no reason to respond to a guy like that. Anyway, we should start heading over. The trial field where Monokuma is waiting. I have to make my case there.
There is no escape.
We have no choice but to press forward. Now then, let us go. As we talked among ourselves, we left the beach house. And Mahiru's body. Take the long way around for the pet. That's about the level, we've got more than enough room for that. Well, I would imagine so. So the evidence itself initially points towards Fuyuhiko and Hyoko, who are both level, who were both seen at the diner around the incident. Fuyuhiko at around 3 o'clock, and Hyoko a bit after 3:30. Our destination is Monokuma Rock. Let's go. Oh, whoops, I went the... I had in my head park for some reason. Stop wasting our time! Don't make me come over there and drag you. You absolute nincompoop.
No, let me go. Help me. It's gonna do something crazy to me. I'll be ruined.
Why, you?
Hey, shut up and stay put, you stubborn little Lolita.
Stop it!
Hey, stop harassing little girls.
This is... what's going on?
Jeez.
Hyoko... Oh, that's not where that sits. Hyoko was trying to run away, so Monokuma brought her here by force. But Hyoko's still trying to run away, so Monokuma's trying to wrap her in a full Nelson. Hey! If you don't stay put, I'm gonna make you a part of this island's fruit chain!
Unbelievable.
Jeez, making me waste my sweet-ass time. But there's another problem to deal with besides this one. Where the heck is Fuyuhiko? That guy, he totally ditched my appointment. He pisses me off.
The fuck? I'm right here.
Uh-huh. Fuyuhiko, you came. I was worried about you.
There's no way for me to run anyway. So no matter the ending, I have to accept it, right? Still, I'm a Yakuza. Accepting defeat is not an option. Echo, what does that mean? I echo those sentiments. What the fuck does that mean? Well, it's all good. If the trial heats up, it's all good.
Anyway,
Looks like everyone's here. So let us depart now.
see ya later!
I'll go first and be one step ahead of you guys.
This is bad.
And are you going to be keeping that form or regressing? I'm not mentally prepared yet.
Like,
Do you even have to prepare?
Show some spirit!
If you don't have enough power, harness your latent energy. Come on, bring out that energy!
This, too, must be the will of causality.
So it begins. The beginning of the end. Now then, let's keep our spirits high, so we can one day find that shining hope. That's right. I can only... Moving forward is the only option. After we talk to everyone. You should be honored.
It's nearly showtime!
Mere humans such as yourself will be present to witness the beginning of the end.
I believe in you. If everyone works together, you should be able to stand up against any despair.
alrighty.
I will definitely help you out. I have nothing to do with this.
What are you dilly-dallying for? Come on, let's hurry up and go.
Then,
Let's go. There's no reason for us to waste time here. In moment.
listen.
The truth behind Mahiru's death. Sparkling justice may hold the key. No, that just has to be it.
'Cause it's bad.
Let's go. We can't forgive the killer. This class trial stuff again. So this time we gotta figure out who killed Mahiru, huh? I don't get complicated stuff, so I'll leave this to you guys. If you don't unleash your power here, where else are you going to unleash it? Don't you want to avenge Mahiru's death?
What the?
Transforms!
Colour me surprised.
Hey, hey!
Could he be the type to awaken hidden powers when he gets angry? He's a stuffed animal, right?
Damn it!
I'm not mentally prepared yet. I don't think I'll ever be. We can't just stand around all day. Yeah, I guess you're right.
Why did It's possible?
I'm Yakuza. I won't run or hide. Oh my foot!
Evil!
No matter how many times I see it, it's such bad taste. The worst, the most brutal taste.
Somehow I moved my muscles, stiff from fear and nerves, and awkwardly walked onto the escalator. For some reason my breathing was short, and I was eventually struck by a feeling similar to dizziness. The moment all of us were inside Monokuma Rock. My other foot! A rumbling sound filled the room, and the surrounding space began to fall. As it shook with a clatter, the elevator we were inside continued to drop. Throughout that drop, I was fluctuating between feeling hope and despair. As if my heart was a rotten fruit, swelling in the sun before it finally goes squish. I suddenly stopped breathing. My consciousness began to fade from the pressure. I tried to end that pressure by firmly standing on my legs. And after a while, the elevator's vibrations gradually weakened. And then it stopped altogether. Darker room with a shoreline.
Aim! Defeat the boring routine!
So,
I've decided to start redecorating. How's it look? Mr. Monokuma's redecoration is awesome, isn't it?
Well, it certainly has the feel.
impossible!
It's not like I'd allow you to think otherwise anyway.
That is...
To go to the trouble of doing something this elaborate. Really, what is your true intention?
No!
Nothing really. Essentially, this killing game's just to kill time anyway.
Kill time?
To break away from my purpose. That alone is my purpose.
Like...
A purpose is only gonna be a weakness. Those who have purpose are always the weakest ones in the bunch. That's why you guys should forget about such cheap-ass purposes like trying to survive. And enjoy the class trial from the bottom of your hearts.
It's starting. The class trial is starting. Mahiru Koizumi, the ultimate photographer. She had an unyielding force of personality, but she was actually very good at taking care of people. Most importantly, she was always straightforward. The person that killed her is among us? I don't want to believe it. I don't want to believe it. I don't want to believe it, but... regardless, we need to find the answer. Doesn't matter if you believe it or not. Because it's the only way. Aside from finding out who the killer is, there is no other way for us to survive. And so, this life-threatening trial, billowing with hope and despair, has begun. Savvy. Right. Let's not do that, because we need to bloody get skills first. If we particularly want to. No. What would we want? Didn't really use our focus gauge. Maybe. I'm going to assume this will kick in. Like the logic dive will kick in this car. Mayhaps. Possibly. Well, maybe that was a slight issue. That one would be the other option. I'll go, yeah, sure, we'll go row tab, and we'll go up shift. So, prediction. Well, the evidence points towards Fihiko and Hyoko. Hyoko seems much more the clear frame job. Interesting. We don't have. We don't have the image of the letter. I was going to see if it's the same handwriting or not. Because the argument would be because whether the letter is actually from Fihiko or not, and it probably is. The letter's there to get Mahiru and Fihiko to talk to each other, at least set up that scenario for a meeting, which opens up that opportunity. Either for the meeting or for killing. We know Mahiru asked Mikan and Ibuki about meeting up earlier, technically speaking, today. Hyoko denies this. Now there is that note, but there's no guarantee that note comes from Hyoko. That could instead be from the killer. To get this, it could be from Fihiko to make sure they can't make a story up, for want of a better way to put it. They can't settle on a way to fabricate a story before getting into things. Now, the Sparkling Justice thing. As far as we're aware, only 3 people know about, or knew about Sparkling Justice going into this. Which was Sonia, Peko, and Hajime. Sonia clearly has more information about it, but Peko was there for the initial, like when we first investigated the library, upon the island opening up, Peko was there. And somewhat commented on it. What I'm trying to remember is, was the mask mentioned all the way back then? Because if the mask wasn't mentioned back then, we could maybe cross Peko off the list. But Peko's suspicious for a few different reasons. Because she turns up to the diner soaking wet. She says that's because she went swimming. Can anyone confirm that? We haven't seen anyone who can confirm that. It looked like in that same image, where we see her soaking wet, it looked like she was tying up the string on her bamboo sword sheath, which would imply it was in use. Why? And the body discovery announcement's odd as well. We know Kazuichi's the third person to see that body. So I would make the argument he cannot be the killer. He did show up late to our initial meeting, but that's still before her estimated time of death anyway. Hyoko's seen running from the beach. Does Monokuma count the murderer as someone who has seen the body or not? Or is Monokuma lenient on that and judge it case by case? If the murderer is counted in this scenario, it doesn't narrow things down. If it's not, I would hazard Fuyuhiko's the one who saw it. Because Fuyuhiko's the other one that we know was there. And Mahiru has to be set up against the door. So either the killer and someone else worked together and both got out that window in the shower room, or someone got let out first, then Mahiru was placed on the door, and then the other got out through the window themselves. Unless together they went out, one of them got onto the roof, the other then went back inside to set up the body, which would likely be Pekka in that instance because she would need to clean herself off. Look, Sonia could use the wetsuit to cover up bloody clothes, but it doesn't explain the multitude of water bottles that were used. It's more likely that it's Pekka. But why would Pekka be involved? Why would Pekka... Because I could see it being much more... Like, if we're mirroring the second trial from the first game, I think we're mirroring less there is a serial killer in the group and more someone is using the serial killer to set... Someone is using the presence of a serial killer, for want of a better way to put it, to set the narrative or frame the narrative as a smokescreen. Huh. I just remembered something that I recalled, well, that I was curious about when it came to the first trial. Because, so, before we'd found Byakuya, I was going into that first death going, like, it's either going to be Byakuya or Fuyuhiko that dies first. Byakuya being set up to be this big leader figure and all that, plus the connection to the first game, whether or not this is actually that same Byakuya, but that's a whole other thing. But also Fuyuhiko, because Fuyuhiko is distanced from everyone, and no one's seen him, except for Pekka. Pekka was the one who had constantly said, I've told him about this, I've asked him to come to breakfast, I've asked him to come to these things, and he's saying no. So Pekka's the one who's had constant contact with Fuyuhiko. They have a prior connection. Because my initial thought back then was Fuyuhiko could be dead and it could be Pekka who's done it, because Pekka's in theory the only one who's seen him, so hide it like that. But is it that Pekka's the one who's around him because they have a prior connection? Through the Yakuza clan, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. Fuyuhiko's obviously got the motive for this, but it's too obvious. It seems too obvious. So I'd go Pekka. Because Pekka's been acting odd throughout this anyway. But it's certainly one of those two. Well, I might as well. I was about to start, but I might as well use this opportunity while we're here to grab myself a coffee. So by all means, do the same yourself if you need. Grab yourself a drink or a snack or what have you, and I'll be back in a few minutes. And then we can kick on with this. Until then, guys. And we're back. Wait. Let's kick in.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial.
Still hanging there.
During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person...
I guess the other thing I should maybe touch on is we're probably going to have to go through that Twilight Syndrome Murder Case again. Yeah, which the main question there is going to be Howard's Fuyuhiko's.
I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island.
That's still spotty.
Oh, no matter how many times I hear it, it's such a cruel rule.
Now then, let's first discuss the motive. That masterpiece of gaming, Twilight Syndrome Murder Case.
What? Who cares about that game?
Jumping right into it, aren't we?
The outcome of this trial should be determined by whether or not we find Mahiru's killer.
Nevertheless, we shouldn't ignore it. After all, that game is the motive this time.
Yeah, you're right. Then let's try discussing that first.
I'm sure everyone who's beaten the game already knows that it's based on an actual murder case.
Some of us have not beaten that game. Give us a detailed explanation.
It means Twilight Syndrome Murder Case is a non-fiction game. Additionally, some of us are characters in that game too.
Some of us are characters in a video game?
And what did I say about breaking the fourth wall?
So, I think it's better if we clarify who the characters in the game are first.
The characters in the game were Girl A, Girl B, Girl C, Girl D, Girl E, Boy F. Thought it was Guy F, but... and the high school girl who got killed at the beginning. By using the star file after clearing the game as a reference, I should be able to figure out who's who. The first character the player was able to control was Girl A. The true identity of Girl A, it's probably...
I see!
There you go.
Girl A is probably Mikan Tsumiki. That timid tone. That definitely sounds like Girl A. Based on the list of names in the staff roll, I can't think of anyone else who would be Girl A.
Why am I in a video game? That's an infringement of my right to privacy. A nasty, trashy pig shit like you doesn't have any privacy rights. Ah, a nasty, trashy pig shit. I feel like I heard that in the game too.
And in relation to the same girl. She's right, the one who said that was... Girl B.
I see!
Girl B was short and foul-mouthed. She's probably Hiyoko.
Short and foul-mouthed? That's like the complete opposite of me.
Sure.
Anyway, let's move on. Next is Girl C.
See, her personality was hyper, energetic, and unique. Monarchy.
I see!
Ibuki.
Girl C is Ibuki.
Girl, see? Then I'll see you next Tuesday.
Aussie approves.
Let's move on to Girl D.
Oh dear, there's only one person who always had a camera with them.
I see!
Girl D is Mahiru, the victim in this case.
Yeah, that's correct. Let's skip Girl E and talk about Guy F.
He's Guy F.
I see!
Ibuki as well.
Aren't you Guy F, Fuyuhiko?
I was in a game? That's fucking stupid.
Don't bother hiding, you've played.
That reminds me. Wasn't there another person whose last name was also Kuzuryu?
Another person?
It was one of the names on the staff roll. The names were Sumiki, Koizumi, Sayonji, Miyota, Sato, Kuzuryu, and then another Kuzuryu.
Hold on! Why do you keep saying there were two Kuzuryus?
It's not like I'm wrong. That's how it's written on the staff roll. Since you beat the game, you probably know what this actually means, right?
The reason Fuyuhiko's last name, Kuzuryu, appears twice. It's true I have a hunch, but to call me out like that. Nagito, you're definitely someone I shouldn't mess with. The reason Fuyuhiko's last name Kuzuryu appears twice, it's probably because...
I can prove it with
your
this!
sister.
In the game, Guy F, Kuzuryu, mentions that he has a little sister.
What do you mean, little sister?
He also mentioned it at the diner.
This is what Guy F said in the game.
That bitch, what the hell did she
It's
say, my
pretty
little
clear.
sister?
There's no doubt that Guy F had a little sister. Plus, the sister actually appeared in the game. That's why the name Kuzuryu appeared twice.
By the way, what role did Guy F's little sister, the other Kuzuryu, play? You probably noticed, right?
I don't really want to say it myself, but I need to move the conversation forward. The only character in the game I could see being Fuyuhiko's little sister is...
I see!
the girl who died at the beginning.
The dead high school girl who was the first victim in the game is the only person I can think of.
Bitch, Kelly, that bitch, what the hell did she give my little sister?
Based on Guy F's tone in the game, it's clear that Girl E is not his little sister. So if the only person left is the dead high school girl, then she must be Fuyuhiko's sister.
Why do you sound so fucking happy? That's a winning personality you've got there.
Winning personality? Are you praising me?
No.
I was being sarcastic, dumbass.
Hey, you said the game is a work of non-fiction. That means Fuyuhiko's little sister is...
Yeah, I have a little sister. Something wrong with that? It's just a fucking game. Don't go mixing up some video game with reality.
It's not just a game. It's definitely based on true events. That's why it's the motive.
Don't go making shit up, bastard!
It's a pretty
If
targeted
she was the
motive.
type to die easily, I'd have fucking killed her myself a long time ago. I mean, when I first entered Hope Speak Academy, she was mouthing off to me as usual and sent me off. It happened just the other day.
About that, you're probably thinking like that because you've lost your memories.
Shut the fuck up! You be quiet!
I see. So you're never gonna accept that that game is based on true events, huh?
Which brings into question that note in the winner's prize or whatever.
Okay, I understand your attitude toward this class trial now.
Nagito, you seem to be doubting Fuyuhiko a lot. Do you suspect he's the killer?
No, just that he's
A
involved.
mystery that easy would make me feel sad. It wouldn't be good enough to serve as everyone's stepping stone. That's why I'd be much happier if Fuyuhiko wasn't the killer.
Okay, you're starting to act weird again.
When did he stop?
Anyway, now we've established who all the characters in the game are.
Girl A is Mikan. Girl B is Hiyoko. Girl C is Ibuki. Girl D is Mahiru. Guy F is Fuyuhiko. And the first victim in the game, that dead high school girl, is Fuyuhiko's little sister.
That's just a story in a fucking game.
If so, then Girl E is Miss Sato. Could it be? The same Miss Sato who likes white rice?
I do not know what that is a reference to.
I don't know what Sato you're talking about, but I don't think she's relevant to this case.
Unless you've got your fucking memories. In which case, what the fuck, Ibuki?
Maybe it's related to Gundam's last name, since they're both really plain names.
The heck is that wild connection?
Tanaka may be an ordinary family name, but it's far better than Sato or Suzuki.
And he also has a strange rivalry going on. Was that a reference to the Gundam stuff?
Hey, no one cares about that! Hurry up and talk about the mystery of the game!
Huh? What do you mean, mystery of the game?
That's why it's a motive, isn't it?
My, you don't know. I heard that Girl E got killed.
What? No way! Is that true?
I thought you guys dissolved this two-man comedy routine.
Getting killed is so violent, don't you know?
My, such awful times we live in. Why did this happen?
You guys are definitely friends.
So the mystery of the game is the murder of Girl E, correct?
No. It's more the murder of Fuyuhiko's sister.
Then let's hurry up and solve it! Let's first figure out why Girl E was killed.
The reason Girl E was killed, I should be able to assume why based on the content of the game.
I see!
The reason Girl
Not sure
E
the
was
wording.
killed is because she killed the first victim in the game.
Which means Girl E was killed as revenge for the dead high school girl. What do you think, Fuyuhiko? Apparently Girl E was killed to avenge your little sister.
You're fucking persistent. I don't care what that game said at all.
But... Is that true? Girl E, she killed the first victim? In order to make that clear, we need to know more about the case involving the first victim's murder.
It's the murder that occurred in the music room. I knew it would come up, so I prepared in advance. Look, I made a map of the music room's surroundings, which was the stage of the first case.
Thing is, if the broken vase was Sato, like Mahiru speculates, how did the window get broken?
I'm surprised you went to all this trouble.
Mapping is second nature to retro game fans.
Museum Odyssey?
Classic dungeon crawler RPGs have a first-person point of view, so mapping as you play is a basic.
We get it! Let's talk about that later so we can focus on the case.
No, we need to discuss that now.
Then, I'll start explaining. Girl A, Girl B, Girl C, and Girl D were at the entrance hall when they heard the sound of glass breaking. Immediately, they climbed the stairs to the second floor and headed to where they heard that sound. girl E was in front of the music room on the second floor, and she confirmed that the sound came from in there.
Should be taken with a grain of salt. Being the murderer.
But the door to the music room was locked. So girl D went to get the key from the office, and when the 5 of them were finally able to go inside, they found the victim's body, dead from a blow to the head. Because the music room's window was broken, the girls thought the killer escaped through there.
Technically, know what of them.
The sound of breaking glass that they heard at the entrance hall seemed to confirm that. Plus, Girl E's school swimsuit was stolen, so they concluded that the escaped killer was some pervert. How does that sound?
Yep, an understandable explanation. Just as expected from the ultimate gamer who excels at clearing games.
But it wasn't a pervert, right? Wasn't the real killer Girl E?
Yep. Obviously. Girlie was waiting outside the music room for the other girls after she killed the first victim.
Did she lock the music room from the outside? Then she would have totally needed the key from the office.
Which means Girlie was hiding that key. We can assume she used it to lock the music room after she left it.
But Girl D was the one who went to the office to get the key to the music room, right?
By the way, since it was never mentioned in the game, we can exclude the possibility of there being a spare key.
You can lock the music room from the inside, right? So from there, Girlie broke the window and escaped, and sprinted to the front of the music room as fast as she could before the others arrived.
She would have passed by the entrance hall where the other girls were waiting if she tried to do that.
Then, forget this!
It's not cute to see an old guy sulk.
How fucking old do you think he is?
Hey, is Girl E really the killer? We haven't reached an answer yet.
Based on the details of the game, it's no mistake that Girl E, who was waiting in the hallway, is the killer. Then, what did Girl E do after killing the girl inside the music room? I guess I need to clear that up first. Probably the broken vase.
After she killed the first victim in the music room, what did Girl E do?
She just broke the window in the music room and escaped outside.
So how did Girl E get from outside the school to the front of the music room?
To go back to the music room from outside, you need to go through the entrance hall. Plus, at the entrance hall, the other 4 girls should have been there.
Yeah.
At the entrance hall, the girls heard the sound of the window shattering.
That'll be what we're following.
How was she able to get past those 4 and wait in front of the music room?
She probably used a hidden passageway. Twilight's hidden passageway is the world's best!
That's the other possibility, but it'll be more sound of the window shattering. I just think so what Mahiru said in the game. What Girlie did after the murder in the music room, I need to find the clue that will clarify that.
After she killed the first victim in the... What did Girl E do?
She just broke the window and escaped out.
So how did Girl E to the front of the music? To go back to the... You need to go through the... Plus, at the other 4 girls...
At the entrance hall, the girls heard the sound of the window shattering.
No, that's wrong!
First of all, the sound the girls heard wasn't the window breaking.
If it wasn't the window, then what broke to make that sound?
A vase.
Vase? How low can you No!
After the murder, a broken vase was discovered in the classroom next to the music room.
So the sound of breaking glass that the four girls heard wasn't the music room's window. It was the sound of the vase breaking. Probably.
Actually, the murder was nearly finished by the time the four girls met in the entrance hall. Girl E killed the victim in the music room, broke the window, and went to the office to get the key. With that key, she locked the music room from the hallway, returned the key to the office, and went back to wait in front of the music room. All she had to do was break the vase in the next door classroom as the four girls met by the entrance hall.
To make them think the murder had just occurred and that the killer had just escaped.
So, when the four of them ran over after they heard the sound, Girl E acted like she had just rushed over too.
I see! Now the mystery has been solved!
Wait a minute! The mystery hasn't been solved yet! You haven't determined what the murder weapon was yet!
$1 million question, that. Murder weapon?
Who cares about the murder weapon? We found out who the killer was!
Not cool! I went to all the trouble of making this death march, so you gotta stick with it to the end!
What the heck? You're so annoying!
Fine, let's figure out the weapon. If this keeps up, I'm gonna feel like I need to shit. Which means I'll feel disgusting!
Good.
You're the disgusting one!
The weapon is pretty unconventional! The answer was revealed in the game, though. Now then, will you guys be able to figure it out?
Unconventional weapon that also appears in the game. Told we can't advance as long as we don't make that clear. Then I have to do it. I'll do it. What do you think the weapon is? I have no idea. Was I out of line just now? Now then, there's something I need to tell you regarding the white noise and the non-stop debates. Some lines of white noise are actually very durable. You won't always destroy them in one shot. Typical white noise will chip away every time you shoot them with a silencer. Unless you completely destroy it. Time limit will not be replenished. By the way, if your difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at... you get the gist, right? Yes, the debate is getting tougher, so... I've obtained some very useful information. I heard there's a guy named... something... Apparently he has a skill that can increase the power of the silencer. Something. I wonder who it is. It's John Nekamaru. Was I out of line just now? Well then, good luck and have fun! Unconventional weapon. Fish tank. Skirt boots, swimsuit, broken flowers, promising fly.
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even bigger?
The investigation conducts universal chaos.
It's on that big a scale, too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have had blood stains.
Was there a weapon with bloodstains on it?
She beat her to death with her fists!
An unconventional weapon. Finally it appeared in the game, but... So basically what Nikamari said, we can rule out the broken fish tank. Unless the argument is grab and drag, like, as in push the fish tank down over onto. Doesn't seem right. It's definitely not the broken vase. I don't think the victim crime scene photo has anything to do with it. All the water is scattered everywhere. Broken window. That arguably still hasn't been touched on. I'd say the argument is probably she's done that to further sell the lie that being her. It won't be this. Because there'd be more to that if it was that as well. And that's the other thing. It doesn't really tell us anything. The only thing we had bloodstains, and had bloodstains, it'd still be... But even then...
A weapon inside the music room, huh?
Probably not that.
What about broken glass?
This?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even bigger?
Hang on. The only person who brings up the swimsuit is Girly. Well, on that first day is Girly. And then... Girly sets it all up, so we have to disregard. So it's not stolen. Because there's no pervert, because no... Are they trying to put this like the frame job in Chapter 5 last game? So, like the frame job there was a bundle of titanium arrows together and used on Mikuro's. Once Mikuro was already dead, but... Are they saying that a swimsuit it wouldn't be the fist? Not like that. You'd break your hand. Is it with the gravel? Bundle it up in the gravel, bundle up the gravel in the swimsuit, and swing it like a mace. Maybe?
The investigation conducts universal chaos.
It's on that big a scale, too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
I agree with that.
Fucking hell.
I got it. The killer must have used gravel to attack the victim.
There is sense to the logic behind it. I'm wondering if the translation's slightly off and it's not meant to be gravel. It's meant to be like a larger rock. Yeah, like, Girlie's the killer, you disregard the entire story. Because we know Girlie's the killer.
My goodness. I got it right. And I was just throwing things out there. Just as I thought! I'm chosen by the gods!
You're not chosen at all, and gravel is impossible. It's too small to be a weapon.
What if the gravel was put inside some sort of bag?
This wouldn't seem to be easy to hide.
A bag? What kind of bag?
If the weapon is something that appeared in the game, then so is the bag.
Ties into the beach going out, doesn't it? The swimsuit underneath the school uniform. Plus, they hid the fact that they found the body, which gives her plenty of time to then dispose of it.
And the only thing I can think of is the school swimsuit. If you tie the swimsuit like a bag and stuff it full of gravel, it'd make an effective weapon.
Gravel inside the swimsuit? Even the ace attorney would be astonished by such a fantastic idea!
That one I get.
But for the killer, it's an idea that kills two birds with one stone. To make people think the killer is some pervert, it makes sense for a school swimsuit to be stolen.
Again.
And if that swimsuit was used to make an improvised weapon, it'd have to be disposed of later.
How about it, Monokuma? Are you satisfied now?
This happiness you feel when the mystery you create is solved. Only producers know this feeling of ecstasy.
Now, when you say you create,
But the real important talk begins now. Girl E had someone who can be called an accomplice. That person was actually Girl D.
Girl D. You're talking about Mahiru, right?
Huh? Mahiru is the accomplice? What is this? What does that mean?
The piece of face that became an important clue in the music room murder. Girl D got rid of it.
it's okay, I'll make sure to throw it away.
And apparently the reason Girl E committed murder in the first place was to protect Girl D. Girl D was being harassed by the victim. Girl E found out and tried to stop it, and they ended up getting into an argument.
And she felt a rush of anger and ended up killing her.
But she should have had a clear murderous intent. I mean, she choked her out and then bludgeoned her to death.
She probably made her unconscious by accident. And from there, she couldn't go back.
What's her explanation?
I somewhat understand that feeling.
You what?
You can? That's pretty scary.
But Girl E was also killed by someone on the 4th day, or the game's last day.
I might as well ask just in case. Who do you think killed Girl E?
That's straightforward. Girl E's killer. Right now, the only person I can think of is that guy.
I see!
Monokuma!
It should have been Guy F.
That bitch. You know what she did to my little sister. I will never forgive her.
A scenario where Guy F murders Girl E out of a burning, hellfire desire to avenge his murdered sister.
But
Go.
Guy F is... What? It's just a story in a video game, isn't it? That's all you can say. If that game is telling the truth, it'd be a huge problem for you.
Hey, clear this up for me. Those of you who appeared as characters in the game, do you remember this incident?
That is... I'm terribly sorry, but...
They don't remember. That's obvious. Because their school memories were, like, totally stolen.
You shouldn't speak for them in that regard, Monokuma. That somewhat taints the trial.
Even if I don't remember, I already know! It's obvious that guy is the killer! No one would kill a nice person like Mahiru besides a piece of shit menace to society like Fuyuhiko! Girl E and Mahiru were killed by that guy!
You sure do talk a lot of shit. Well, I'm used to it by now.
But does Mahiru's murder have anything to do with that game? Perhaps the two are unrelated.
The game and Mahiru's death are probably related. In actuality, there's an important shared point with Girl E and Mahiru's murder. Is this...
I can prove it with this.
It was either going to be that or the way Mahiru...
I'm not sure the two events are unrelated. At the very least, the killer has definitely played the game. As proof, Mahiru, who was killed in the beach house, and Girl E, who was killed in the game, were both killed by a blow to the head with a metal bat. There's no way we can ignore that connection.
The way the position has been...
Someone must have wanted to split her head open the exact same way they avenged the first victim. Hey, why don't you confess already? You're the one who killed Mahiru, right?
You better cut that out right now! There is no way a stupid game could be the motive!
You're dumb enough to believe that stupid game, and that's why you killed her as revenge!
You'd be the only one who could recognize his sister.
If you keep making up your mind like that, we're just going to go around in circles. And it's true Fuyuhiko may look suspicious, but don't you think that'd be too obvious?
It's reasonable, but I also think you're suspicious.
What are you...
I mean, there's a possibility that it's a trap set by the true killer.
Are you surprised, Fuyuhiko?
What do you mean?
The true killer played that game, and most likely found out about the relationships between the characters. That person could be using that knowledge to try to set up Fuyuhiko.
It's reasonable.
Are you saying that a completely different killer murdered Mahiru and used the game motive as their cover?
It's reasonable, but what becomes then?
Isn't that what happened, Hiyoko?
Huh?
Don't you understand? I'm saying you might be the true killer.
The other fun girl.
What is this? Like, I can only laugh. What are you even saying, you nasty toilet-clogging bitch?
Is that how you really feel? This would probably be the full sense.
What are you saying, you...
Whoops. Got my one to press. Sorry. What was that?
Accusing me of killing Mahiru?
Checking that.
You're so mean!
Why do you doubt Hiyoko?
Do you know where Hiyoko was today? She was at the beach house, the scene of the crime.
But beach house.
That's definitely getting
I was
shot.
wishing Mr. Ants all day.
Hold on. What she said clearly contradicts information I know.
What are you saying, you four-eyed troll? Accusing me of killing Mahiru? You're so mean!
Why do you doubt Hyoko? Do you know where Hyoko was today? She was at the beach house, the scene of the crime.
But I didn't go to the beach house.
No, that's wrong!
Wait a minute. You should have been at the beach house, Hyoko.
Seriously, I told you I didn't!
But these footprints in the sand in front of the beach house, aren't they yours?
I don't have such ugly footprints. They're probably Mikan's based on how ugly they are. Don't decide that based on ugliness.
Huh. They're not Hyoko's footprints? That's strange. The footprint I collected from your room matches these footprints perfectly.
Collected? I never gave you permission to collect that, you nasty pedo!
Plus, the footprints
Yes,
left in the
Yvonne.
sand were facing away from the beach house. Which means, when the owner of these footprints went inside the beach house, they used a different entrance.
A different entrance? Are you talking about the door facing the road that Mahiru's body was leaning against?
Are you saying when that person went inside the beach house, the body hadn't appeared yet?
The door was still accessible when they went in, and wasn't when they left.
Which means something happened in between those two events. Isn't that right, Hyoko?
Ah! I remember now! I remember when I went to the beach house!
So you finally decided to confess.
I'm pretty sure you guys already know this, but going for walks in the morning is my daily routine.
I've never heard of that daily routine before.
And that's when I went to the beach house. I went there on my morning walk.
I see. If you went there during your morning walk, that doesn't have anything to do with the case at all.
Don't believe her so easily, dumbass! She's obviously lying!
Huh? It's a lie?
People who call other people liars are usually liars themselves. If you say I'm lying, prove it. Can you even prove that I'm lying? There's no way a bunch of worthless idiots like you guys would be able to do that.
No. That's a probably bigger letter.
I did go to the beach house, but only during my morning walk. I didn't go any other time.
Then you didn't meet up with Mahiru at the beach house?
Obviously not. Saying I met up with her when I never even saw her? Is this a panel of idiots?
Well, that could be either of them. Whoever says you never
I
saw
did go to the beach house, but only during my morning walk. I didn't go any other time.
Considering that last, the middle text. Yeah. I would argue that still points more towards the morning walk than it does the never even saw her.
Then you didn't meet up with Mahiru at the beach house?
Obviously not! Saying I met up with her when I never even saw her? Is this a panel of idiots?
Yoko said she never saw Mahiru, but is that really true? Because it is possible she didn't see Mahiru. So I'd be more going for that
I
first
did
one.
go to the beach house. But only during my morning walk.
No, that's wrong! Only during your morning walk, huh? Will you still claim that after you take a look at this letter?
Jesus. I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mail. What we discussed earlier. Is it okay if we change the place and time? Should I come to the beach house on the second island at 2:30 p.m.? It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. But let's keep it a secret. Until then, let's try not to see each other for a while. It would be bad if they started suspecting us for no reason. Here goes Sayanji.
That letter! It's the one Mahiru had, right?
I see. So Hiyoko was able to arrange a meeting with Mahiru by exchanging letters with her.
What is that letter? I'm serious, I don't know.
Oh, snap! I remember now. I totally saw you.
Thank you.
Huh?
Me and Hajime met up at the diner around 3 p.m. to go to the beach. I saw you about 30 minutes later, so it should have been around 3:30 p.m.
I see. So if she met Mahiru at 2:30 p.m., killed her, then ran away afterward, I think 3:30 p.m. is a reasonable time for you to have witnessed Hiyoko.
It's like, I was thinking that was a separate accusation. Because I was about to say, hang on, Mahiru was killed at 3. That's separate.
You're wrong! You're totally wrong!
Now that you mention it, you also passed by the diner, Fuyuhiko. So you should have seen Hiyoko too, right?
He'd already gone by then.
No, I didn't. It's just a coincidence that I passed by the diner. I wasn't even paying attention to the beach house. I went straight back to my cottage after I saw you guys. I didn't see anyone during that time.
One less alibi for Pekka, even.
For some reason, that sounds suspicious too.
Because we still need to know about that body discovery announcement.
It's the truth. Deal with it.
Just leave him alone. It'd be a waste of time to question him any further. Anyway, that letter in Kazuichi's testimony says it all. You were meeting up with Mahiru at the beach house.
Seriously, I don't know. I didn't even write that letter. I'm telling the truth. I really don't know. Is she really crying? Or is she faking it?
She's probably faking it.
We can assume she summoned Mahiru with the intention of killing her all along. That's why she wrote a letter to let her know where to meet, so the others wouldn't find out. And then you went ahead to the beach house, hid yourself in a specific place, and waited for Mahiru. There's evidence for that too.
The gummy. That's where that entire accusation falls apart. The only place I can think of where Hiyoko is hiding is probably that place, right?
Here! The place where Hiyoko was hiding. Are you talking about the closet?
Yes, that's right. The gummy candy we found on the floor is the evidence. Hiyoko, your favorite candy is gummies, correct?
But that does not fit the gummies that were in her room. Strawberry, melon, grape, orange. Closest it would be to would be orange, but more nice.
What's a gummy?
That's
I've never eaten something like that before.
I have captured the true character of this mystery. Hiyoko, who summoned Mahiru to the beach house, hid inside the closet like a familiar. When she saw her chance, she attacked her like an evil spirit and left the beach house like a swift wind.
But Hiyoko miscalculated that Mahiru's body would be blocking the door at that time. Because of that, she was only able to leave from the beachside door and ended up leaving her footprints.
We have presented the proof! My 4 dark devas of destruction didn't even need to come out!
Nah, you might need to supplement.
It's a trap! This is obviously someone's trap!
Who's someone? Whose trap is it?
It must be that one person. You know, the one with the mask, maybe? The one with the mask? There was a suspicious mask at the beach house, right? Whoever was wearing that could be the real killer.
You're the one who wore that mask and killed Mahiru, right?
There's no way I'd wear such a childish mask. Is your brain fried or something?
That is right. It cannot be Hiyoko. That mask belongs to Sparkling Justice.
Huh? Sparkling what now?
That mask says it all. Sparkling Justice is hiding on this island. Which means the legendary serial killer Sparkling Justice is the one who killed Mahiru.
Why, you? If you continue to say such foolish things, I shall tear you limb from limb.
Don't blame Miss Sonia. It's just a difference between cultures. Culture shock, you know?
Yoko, why don't you just admit it already? You're being unreasonably stubborn.
It's all in your heads! Oh, why can't you understand? I'm not the killer!
No, she's not. It's true that Kyoko is suspicious, but there's something strange. Something doesn't make sense. I can't help but feel like we're being directed by someone, which at this point is overtly Peko. Is that Peko being led down by the same evidence? She's still the one I'm more suspicious of anyway, so...
I shall render my verdict upon this mystery's conclusion. Hiyoko is the sinner who killed Mahiru!
I'm telling you, it's a trap!
There's no doubt. You went to the beach house, right?
That is...
And weren't you also hiding in the closet? So that's when you dropped the gummy. You waited for your chance to kill Mahiru. And afterward, you fled from the beach house.
At the time, the door facing the road was blocked by the body. So you were forced to flee from the beachside entrance.
And that's how you left your footprints.
Looks like everyone doubts Hiyoko. Is that really okay?
I shall render my verdict upon this Hiyoko is the...
I'm telling you, it's a trap!
There's no doubt. You went to the beach house, right?
And weren't you also hiding in the closet? So that's when you dropped the gummy. No, that's wrong.
About that gummy, did Hiyoko really drop it?
The only one childish enough to eat gummies is that midget over there.
Mahiru did buy them as well.
You're a midget too, you know. You're the one who worries about never getting taller.
It's true Hiyoko likes to eat gummies, but she only eats a specific brand.
Is that projection, Hiyoko?
The brand of gummies you eat only have strawberry, melon, grape, and orange flavors, right?
Huh? But what about the lemon flavor? The gummy at the crime scene is yellow, so it obviously looked like it was lemon flavored.
Huh? That gummy is yellow? It's not mine! The ones I eat don't have any yellow gummies!
What? That's right. None of the gummy bags in her cottage had any yellow ones.
Then we can't assume Hiyoko is the one who dropped that yellow gummy.
See? Didn't I tell you? It's definitely a trap! Damn it! Who would set a trap like this? To get my revenge, I'm gonna bop you on the head with all my might!
Hold on, you little bitch! You think you're in the clear just because of a little gummy? Don't be stupid! I'm not done backing you into a corner yet!
I guess the autopsy will
We're
be.
not done with Hiyoko yet! There's still a huge piece of evidence left!
You're talking about the footprints near the beach house, right?
It's true, that's an important piece of evidence. And we can thank Mahiru for it!
What does that mean? Mahiru used her last ounce of strength and blocked the door to the road. Thanks to her, we have the evidence we need.
That's wrong! I left those footprints during my morning walk!
Gotta figure out what's right and what's wrong.
We're not done with Hiyoko yet! There's still a huge piece of evidence left!
You're talking about the footprints near the beach house, right?
It's true, that's an important piece of evidence. And we can thank Mahiru for it!
What does that mean? Mahiru used her last ounce of strength and...
No, that's wrong!
Mahiru didn't block the door. Her death was instant.
I'm gonna just quickly get up and fill up my water bottle, put the mug away, so be back in a moment. Oh, I accidentally sat down on that.
According to my autopsy, yes, there's no doubt that Mahiru died instantly.
If you keep making shit up, I'll fucking kill you!
I'm sorry!
Ryuhiko, you cannot do that. Only a coward threatens women.
I'm pretty sure her death was instant, too. I mean, her injury was only a single blow. That's why Mahiru isn't the one who blocked the door. Someone else used her body to block it.
Someone else?
The killer, of course. They're the one who blocked the door with Mahiru's body.
It's up to Peko, because Peko... If Peko moved the body, she would then have to wash all the blood off.
That's why there were bloody drag marks left on the floor.
But why did the killer block the door?
Just ask Kyoko. She's the killer after all.
Seriously, that's not true! Let's assume Hiyoko is the killer. Wouldn't that mean she's also the one who dragged the body? If she handled a body that bloody, I think her clothes or skin would have been stained with blood.
Huh? But when I saw her, she was clean.
See? I told you I wasn't the killer!
Technically, it does also open up to a couple of Nekomaru against what Fami's testimony. It effectively means either Sonia, who's used the lipstick to cover herself up, or Peko, who's used the water bottles to drench herself. And I'm more inclined to go with that one.
Yay! With this, my innocence has been proven!
I won't let you look down on me!
Wonder when one of these is coming.
We haven't decided that yet!
Hey, Fuyuhiko. Why do you keep insisting that Hyoko is the killer?
Shut up! I'm telling you, she's the killer! That little bitch is definitely the killer!
Got him in the shower room. This will be about cleaning up the blood.
If Mahiru didn't block the door, then Hiyoko did it! She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body! Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of!
Yeah. Fuyuhiko is stubbornly insisting that Hyoko is the killer. If I don't counter all his words, I'll be pushed back.
If Mahiru didn't block it, then Hiyoko did it! She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body! Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of! If Mahiru didn't block the door, then Hiyoko did it! She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body! Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of!
Where would we be getting that extra cup from?
If Mahiru didn't block, then Hiyoko did it! She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body! Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of! If Mahiru didn't block, then Hiyoko did it! She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body! Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of! If Mahiru didn't block, then Hiyoko did it!
Oh, come on!
She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body! Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of!
That one was a missed cut.
If Mahiru didn't block it, then Hiyoko did it! She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her... Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of!
What the fuck's going on?
If Mahiru didn't block, then Hiyoko did it. She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with a box. Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of.
Get it? Fuck me. What's going on with this?
If Mahiru didn't block, then Hiyoko did it. She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body. Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of.
Unless that's got to be horizontal, but...
If Mahiru didn't block, then Hiyoko did it. She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body. Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of.
What the fuck am I missing?
If Mahiru didn't block the door, then Hiyoko did it. She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body. Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of.
See, that one didn't even break it, even though I actually left one of them.
If Mahiru didn't block the door, then Hiyoko did it. She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her. Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of.
Well, that one missed me doing down slashes on the end.
If Mahiru didn't block, then Hiyoko did it. She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body. Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of.
What am I missing? Might as well fucking look this up, because I do not know what's going on.
If Mahiru didn't block, then Hiyoko did it. She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body. Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of.
Okay.
If Hiyoko moved the body, then she should be covered in blood.
So what, dumbass? There's a shower room inside the beach house. After she moved the body, she just washed it off in the shower. Allow me to cut through those words.
Now, washing it off in the shower is impossible, because the shower in the beach house was out of order.
So the lack of explanation in how the critical hit mechanic actually fucking works. Okay.
Out of order?
I'm terribly sorry. I haven't had any time to actually repair it.
Then maybe she took her clothes off to move the body, and when she was done, she put them back on.
She's already explained she can't do... At least she can't tie up her knot, which is why she hadn't been showering.
Are you saying I did something that perverted?
Yoko took off her clothes before committing murder. No, that should be impossible.
I see.
Listen to me, Fuyuhiko. Hiyoko mentioned this before.
But you wouldn't know because you haven't been showing up to the breakfasts. And you might have been there for one of them. But I think this was a different one. Maybe.
I can't help it. I can't tie my kimono sash by myself.
Which means Kyoko can't change by herself. It's impossible for her to put on and take off her clothes.
What?
Oh yeah, she couldn't even tie her sash on her own. That's why she couldn't take a bath and smelled bad.
I didn't smell, and it only smelled a little.
Oh, wasn't changing inside the beach house prohibited in the first place?
That too.
Yes, if you broke the rules, I'm pretty sure Monokuma wouldn't have kept quiet.
Damn right! I'm such a stickler for the rules that even safari park rangers want nothing to do with me!
No, I'll leave it alone.
If she didn't change her clothes, then what did Hiyoko do with the blood that got on her?
Like I've been saying, the blood wasn't on me in the first place, because I never touched Mahiru's body.
Hey, if you think about it the other way around, does that mean whoever was covered in blood is suspicious?
Can you atone, Nekomon? Atone's not the right word.
Cause
Can
if
you
so,
concur?
I believe Akane was soaked with blood when we all met up to go to the beach.
Didn't I tell you that was because I got beat up by Coach Nekomaru?
I can attest to that.
Yeah.
If I hadn't gotten
Attest
that
is what I was
rough with
thinking
her,
of.
she never would have backed down.
Doubting me, of all people. You got some nerve.
Reasonable thought.
All right, I'll bend your body in half so you're stuck in a bowing position for the rest of your life. That actually sounds pretty cool.
You would be the one.
The hell it does!
Hey, more importantly, I'm okay now, right? It's okay that I'm not the killer?
Yeah, seems like it.
I don't think there's
See, I already
much
told
else to
you.
point towards you.
There's no way I'd kill Mahiru. Cause Mahiru taught me how to wear a kimono, and she was very, very kind. There's no way I would kill a nice person like her. Why wouldn't you believe me earlier? You guys are stupid! Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Okay, Leo.
Kyoko, please don't cry. Everything is fine now, right? Shut the hell up, Pig Barf! I hope you get a hangnail and die!
And there she is.
I'm sorry for being Pig Barf!
More importantly, Fuyuhiko's behaviour earlier was definitely strange. Getting so worked up and accusing Kyoko of being suspicious. Could it be... Does he actually have something else in mind?
Hey, Hiyoko. Now that our suspicions have been addressed, can you tell us the truth?
It's no point in hiding.
Huh?
Even though you're not the killer, you still went to the beach house, right?
Like I said, it was a trap!
Yeah, I got that already, so... Can you give us the details about that trap?
I would like to know too. It might lead to some kind of clue.
Fine. You want me to talk, huh? Earlier this morning, Mahiru was the one who came up to me. She asked if we could meet up later.
Huh? But didn't you say earlier?
She didn't talk to me at all. Man, what a surprise. I didn't expect you to ask me such an easy question.
Damn it! So that was a lie?
'Cause I thought it'd be doubted if I admitted it. So I figured it was better not to say anything.
So, what was your answer to Mahiru's invitation?
I told her it was fine. I mean, I didn't have a reason to say no. Unlike everyone else here, Mahiru was someone I wasn't embarrassed to be seen with.
You always have to say something snide.
At the time, we were supposed to meet around 2 p.m., but... Around noon, there was a letter inside my mailbox.
Hmm.
A letter? Yeah, this one.
I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. About what we discussed earlier. Is it okay if we change the place? I want you to come to the beach house on the second island. The time is still the same at 2 p.m. It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. Let's keep it a secret. Until then, let's try not to see each other for a while. It would be bad if they started suspecting us for no reason. Mahiru Koizumi. Letter Hiyoko received has been added to the truth-buttered section of your handbook.
I saw this letter and went to the beach house at that time.
Outside of time and name. Effectively word for word the same. See Danganronpa 1 Trial 3. I know that Yoko had. Doesn't it clearly contradict that other evidence?
I can prove it with this! This letter. Doesn't it look like its contents are different from the letter Mahiru had?
About what we discussed earlier. Is it okay if we change the time and place? I want you to come to the beach house on the second island at 2:30 p.m.
Mahiru's letter said to meet at 2:30 p.m. But in Hyoko's letter...
Hey, that's my colored text, Hajime! About what we discussed earlier. Is it okay if we change the place? I want you to come to the beach house on the second island. The time is still the same at 2 p.m.
Whoa! The meeting times are off!
It's also strange that both letters wanted to change their meeting spot to the beach house. It would be plausible if one of them said it, but for both letters to say the same thing?
Hiyoko, since you wrote it, what do you think? Like I said, I never wrote the letter. How many times do I have to tell you?
It's safe to say a letter was forged by the killer, but which letter did the killer forge?
I see! The killer must have forged both letters.
The killer forged them so they could manipulate their actions. Yeah, that's how we should think about it.
Yeah, you'd be the expert at that, wouldn't you, Nagito?
That seems very likely. In fact, if you compare both letters... Confirmed! Just as I assumed, the handwriting is the same. The content of the letters matches too.
I didn't even bother with handwriting that
This
time for
part.
some fucking reason.
I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. This part, it seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. And this part, let's keep it a secret. Until then, let's try not to see each other for a while. The killer forged both of those letters!
In doing so, they were able to control Hiyoko and Mahiru to do their bidding, like a netherworld puppeteer.
So they completely tricked me. And then Mahiru's killer. How mean! Give me back Mahiru!
Really? This is really terrible. I've offered to help so many times. But the killer this time didn't discuss their plan with me at all. It's all my fault. I'm so ashamed of being unreliable.
Here we go again. Once we let our guard down, this happens. We can just lightly punch him to death later.
So based on what the letter said, you went to the beach house at 2 p.m., right, Hiyoko?
I can't know, that might cause a separate fucking issue.
What's most important is what happened afterward. What on earth happened there?
But if we all time our punches at exactly the right time. What would Monokuma do then? How good are these detection devices?
did you fall asleep? It's not like I wanted to. I think I was forced to get a whiff of some kind of medicine or something.
Your delivery needs some water.
Medicine? That medicine, could it be? Did they get it from the drugstore? I thought that place seemed unsafe. They even have prescription medicines laying out in the open.
If you were aware of that from the start, you should have done something about it.
I'm sorry.
It's
When
a
I
big
woke up,
place.
I was inside a small closet. And when I rushed out, I saw Mahiru's body.
And that's why you ran out of the beach house in such a panic!
I was scared. I was really, really scared. Really scared that I couldn't help, but... The killer probably planned to frame Hiyoko from the start. And for that reason, they summoned Hiyoko before Mahiru, put her to sleep, and shoved her inside the closet.
So their reason for blocking the door with Mahiru's body was to make Hiyoko leave her footprints as evidence.
Everything was done to frame Hiyoko as the killer. That's horrible! I didn't do anything wrong, and I was framed by Mahiru's killer!
Hiyoko, please do not cry. We believe you.
Is it really okay to believe her so easily? She might be faking those tears, you know.
If you got evidence.
This'll never end if you keep being so suspicious.
Isn't that what a class trial is all about? The only way to survive is to be suspicious. This is where we go to thoroughly doubt each other. So if you believe in each other so easily, then there's definitely something wrong with you.
You're wrong, Fuyuhiko. We aren't supposed to doubt each other here. We're supposed to work together.
Is that a lie? But he ain't wrong.
The class trial is where we cooperate with each other, work hard, and aim for victory.
It is still worth being suspicious. You need to be able to back up those suspicions.
The killer and everyone else. Two hopes attempting to grasp the one true hope. Two hopes clashing with each other is poetry in motion. That is what a class trial should be.
Seriously, which side are you on?
I'm on the side of the absolute hope that can overcome any despair. And I believe that absolute hope exists at the point where two hopes clash.
Your stance is neither white nor black, but gray, and you do not yearn for your life, or even for victory.
Jeez, I wish he'd just side with the enemy already so I can believe what he's saying!
Or rather, disbelief.
Let's stop. Believing every little thing Nagito says is a waste of time.
Yeah, we need to figure out who Mahiru's killer is.
There should be a new clue contained in what Hiyoko has told us. So, let us believe Hyoko's words and discuss it once again with everyone.
Yep. The debate proceeds when you assume you can believe each other. Good job! That's the right way! That's a splendid power of teamwork! Hey, what do you think of that, Monokuma? I'm not gonna let you have the outcome you want! Hey...
Yeah, that tracks.
Hey! Whoa! He's sleeping!
Dumbasses. You bastards don't know anything. If you're stupid enough to trust each other, the only thing waiting for you is the bitter truth.
Bitter truth. Well, that may be true, but even so, we can't just stand around here all day. Even if what lies ahead is a cruel ending, anything we can do is move forward. Because unless we reveal who among us is Mahiru's true killer, there's no way we'll survive. How's this been?
Well now.
Well then, now that the class trial has reached its climax, I would like to present the answer right here, right now. You're gonna spoil who the killer is? If I reveal the answer before everyone's ready, they'll all be shocked. They'll all feel despair. You can't. That's seriously a big no-no. But spoiling it right now is innovative, don't you think? Club President and I are powerless against innovation. So, without further ado, the answer is...
Correct! You say Nanu in German when you're surprised.
Huh? I don't know what you're talking about, but somehow it feels wrong to me.
My German is rusty, so I can neither confirm nor deny.
I'm Monami, and my heart is throbbing like crazy right now. To think that the person who killed the wonderful Mahiru Koizumi is in this room. Impossible! Impossible! That's so impossible! There's no way I can believe that! Oh, I can't do anything! How annoying! But I'm just gonna believe in everyone. That's the least I can do. Everyone do your best. Don't lose to yourselves. And don't forget to save regularly.
Well, now that we've decided to believe Hyoko, now what?
Quick, save again.
If the killer was luring Hyoko into a trap, then something that was used there might be a clue.
Do you mean the letter?
No, it was probably the gummy.
Huh? Candy can be a clue?
I was just used as a frame jobber, can't I?
Hey, when you woke up, was the gummy already there?
Now that you mention it, I feel like it wasn't.
Just as I thought.
Just as you thought?
If the killer planted evidence while Hyoko was there, she would have thrown it away if she found it.
If she found it.
Which means the gummy was placed inside the closet after Hyoko fled from the beach house?
The killer returned to the scene of the crime? After I left?
They wouldn't have to do something that troublesome as long as they hid somewhere within the beach house.
That's impossible! There's nowhere to hide!
The shower room's risky because it's not locked. In theory, they'd have to be able to get onto the roof through the iron-barred window. So they could have hit up there, but that's still a risky spot as well. Because if anyone decided to come to the beach house, then you're gonna have to fucking explain yourself. So the only other place would be the closet, which would work for keeping an eye on when Hyoko wakes up, so you know when you need to plant her. Somebody on the roof can do that as well, but the roof's a lot more exposed.
I even glanced inside the shower room as I was running away, but there was nobody there!
Okay, that rules out one spot.
Then, does that mean the killer came back?
I wonder. At any rate, the solution to that problem is connected to what really happened. That's what I think.
You want to play a new game? Is that what you're thinking? If so, we've prepared the perfect product for you. You will dive into your own brain and logically discern the mysterious answer from several questions. It's called the Logic Dive. During the Logic Dive, you'll control a version of yourself created from an image within your brain. Your task is to reach the goal, the final destination of the Synapse course. Synapse course! No, we wouldn't mind you going down a Synapse course. You can move sideways with the left stick and accelerate with the RB button. Press the LB button to brake and the RB button to jump. There will be various obstacles you will encounter as you progress through the course. So make sure you're familiar with these controls so you can reach the goal. On your journey, you will take damage every time you fall into a gap or bump into walls. Also, upon reaching a certain point, there will be branching questions in the course. The answers split into different paths, so please proceed down the path the answer you think is correct. Branching questions will appear several times in one course. Please be careful. I highly recommend that you make good use of the brake. That's my meddlesome advice to you. If you press the start button during the Logic Dive, you can review the controls. Well then, good luck and have fun! She's right. This might be a very important problem. If the killer tampered with the evidence after Hiyoko ran away from the beach house, when did the killer arrive and depart from the beach house? Just a moment. Right, my dinner's ready. I'll quickly jump up, grab that, come back in, and intermittently eat. But probably not while I'm doing this dive anyway. But yeah, just give me a moment. Oh, we're back. When did the killer arrive and depart from the beach house? Think. If I just focus and think about it, I'm sure I'll be able to find the answer. Alright. I'm going to do it. So different bloody buttons, but okay. In theory. It would have to be before Hyoko. When did the killer leave? Have to be afterwards. Still looks as if back on Sonya. It's the killer hiding. House makes more sense.
It's all coming together.
Interesting game, man.
Do you think the killer might have been hiding?
You spent all that time thinking just to say something so pointless. How disappointing.
How long was he out for?
Didn't I just say there was nowhere to hide? Do I have to explain it in another language so you can understand?
Her personality got a hell of a lot more forceful once she stopped being a suspect.
That surprises you?
No. There should have been a place for them to hide. A place you didn't look, Hyoko.
What are you saying? Stop being annoying or I'm gonna make Akane bop you on the head and shut you up for good!
She mentioned she checked inside the shower room. She would have seen inside the main room. So it leaves either the roof or the closet. I really don't want that to happen to me. I need to answer by any means. So I don't think they'll count the roof as outside then. So it's gotta be in the closet. The place where the killer was hiding. The place where Hyoko hasn't looked is... Like, why would you double check inside your closet?
Here! The killer was probably hiding in the closet.
The closet? That's where I was locked up!
After you woke up, you said you rushed out of there, right? And you probably didn't look inside the closet very carefully.
But could two people even hide in such a small place? And without Hyoko knowing?
That's reasonable. Because when we first looked in the closet, Leave Haji made the remark that it looks like anyone doesn't fit in here. Oh. That stack of surfboards was all strewn all over the place, wasn't it? It was remarked it was kept fairly unkempt. Is that because that's where they were hiding? Because there might have been an empty surfboard case.
That's why the killer made sure to arrange a hiding place.
The killer made sure to arrange a hiding place in advance. You only think of one place. That's right. The place where the killer was hiding inside the closet was... He said it was strange that there was stuff that were outside, there were boards outside of cases and that.
Here! What about the surfboard case in the closet? I'm pretty sure they could have hidden in there.
Huh? Inside the surfboard case? But the shelf it was on, it was pretty messy, don't you think? 2 surfboards were stacked on the top shelf, and there were surfboards that weren't even in a case. The killer probably did that on purpose to secure a hiding place. 'Cause we haven't been on this island that long, so the closet shouldn't have been that messy, I think.
Unless it was already like that before anyone got hit.
Then, the killer was close to me during that time?
Yeah, they were quietly holding their breath and hiding very close to you.
It's kinda like in for a penny, in for a pound, so to speak.
Not so much.
Don't you mean it's always darkest under the lighthouse?
That's more appropriate.
I shouldn't say things I don't understand, like, so to speak.
Anyway, the killer hid silently, and after making sure Hiyoko left, they finally left the surfboard case.
I agree with that as well.
Seriously, nobody asked what you think.
There's no way the killer would leave Hiyoko by herself if they were trying to frame her. If Hiyoko was left alone and ruined the evidence the killer had planted, it would have messed up their plan. Instead, it makes more sense to think that the killer was hiding in the beach house, watching Hiyoko.
Saying whatever you want, even if we didn't ask. Alright, if you don't want to friggin' get punched, just stand still and let me punch ya! Oh, you shut up. Then, grit your teeth.
Sorry, Akane. It's not like that. Hey, Monokuma. Can I ask you about something that seems strange to me?
I believe Prince Shotoku was from the future. A man from the future is always directing the flow of history.
Was it your doctor?
I'll listen to your story about men from the future some other time. As I recall, the body discovery announcement is made when 3 or more people discover a body, right?
Right, we're getting to this.
Is the killer also included? Among those 3 or more people?
Yeah, that's true, but, well, something like that is basically what it's supposed to be.
You don't sound very articulate.
Because it's the first game, there isn't really a scenario where that would be made clear. The only one where it's clear that the killer isn't counted is the second trial. Because otherwise it would have gone off when Makoto found the body with Byakuya. But it didn't, it went off when Taka joined in the room. Every other case, it's not clear. Or is impossible either way. Such as case 4.
Jeez! You're pretty annoying for noticing something like that! I know it sounds like an excuse, but the body discovery announcement isn't supposed to be used for deduction. It's intended to create a fair trial. It's supposed to let everyone know a body has been found.
So you're saying it's unfortunate that I used it for deduction? I understand your excuse, but... depending on who actually found the body, It's possible that your 3 or more people rule could be deadly.
Well, as long as I keep things ambiguous, I can respond to situations with some flexibility.
Flexibility, huh? So what about this time? Is it 3 people including the killer or not?
We're going to be asking him this every time?
Jeez, fine! You want me to say it? It doesn't include the killer this time, okay? All done.
So there has to be someone else. Which is probably for Yuhiko.
Which means 3 people other than the killer discovered Mahiru's body.
We know Hyoko. We know Kazuichi, because I went off with Kazuichi.
What's wrong with that?
Nothing. I just thought it was somewhat strange. More importantly, let's get back to our original topic.
Well, that's worth chasing, but...
You're the one who went on a tangent!
We were just saying the killer was hiding in the surfboard case, right?
And after Hyoko ran away, the killer got to enjoy the simple life of destroying evidence.
However, before we proceed any further, there's something we have to make clear.
Because the important thing with establishing that is the third person has found the body, or seen the body rather, has now been said they cannot be the murderer, or has now been told we cannot be the murderer, and hasn't come forward. Hell, no one's come forward to claim it. Why wouldn't you?
The killer blocked the roadside door with Mahiru's body before Hyoko ran away. But what about the blood?
Now that you mention it, that mystery hasn't been solved yet.
It's going to be alright. If you guys have come this far, I'm sure you can discover that answer too. Now, let's start the argument, shall we?
Now then, I shall explain to you the final feature in the non-stop debate. From this point forward, you will now be able to use the truth flashback. If you hold down the button, the shape of the reticle will change. If you aim at the remark's weak spot and keep it in that position, you will be able to memorize it. This memorized phrase can only be fired once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change to a different truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or a mistake in your available truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. When's the best time to flashback? You just have to trust your keen wits, won't you? By the way, you will not be able to agree with anyone while you're using the truth flashback. Interesting. Please remember that it is only effective when refuting points. Now then, good luck and have fun. So, obviously we're going to be doing that.
What did the killer do with the blood on their body?
Maybe they simply washed it off.
They couldn't use the shower, right?
Okay.
So washing it off would have been impossible.
They didn't have to use the shower.
Oh, what about the wetsuits in the closet? Maybe they wore one when they moved the body.
If they used something other than the shower...
What did they do with the bloody wetsuit?
They cut it up and whoosh.
As someone who flushes their shit every morning, I can declare it would definitely clog the toilet!
Maybe it's the other way around?
Perhaps someone other than the killer moved the body?
That's a cool thought.
Maybe they were able to wash it off.
Somebody other than the killer moving the body's a fair thought as well, if we think it's Pekka. Not if we think Pekka is the one who's moved the body. The washing off makes more sense because of the empty bodies. If I use that person's opinion, I might be able to break through the contradiction.
What did the killer do with the blood on their body?
Sonia.
Maybe they simply washed it off.
They couldn't use the shower, right? So washing it off would have been impossible. No, that's wrong!
I wasn't expecting that to be a one-shot.
If they just needed to wash off the blood, they didn't necessarily have to use the shower. They could have just as easily used something else.
Something other than the shower. Like what?
I see!
Drinks inside the refrigerator. Couldn't the killer have used those to wash off the blood?
Sorry, I had a mouthful. Something other than the shower that it was used to wash off the blood. Wash off the blood. It's possible it was the drinks inside the refrigerator.
I've seen through it. In theory, but that's impossible.
Why?
Try to remember the refrigerator carefully, and then you will understand.
Just be the stuff that's in the bin as opposed to the shit we're talking about, how it's all coloured drinks. Check. They'll probably drink some in the refrigerator. He had Kazuichi's account. Like Kazuichi saying he thought there was more than just the coloured drinks, but apparently not. But it was never made into a drink.
That there's no possible way the drinks in the refrigerator were used. It's true there were drinks in the beach, however, try think one bottle wouldn't be enough to wash off the blood.
Oh, yes. The tone in Pekko's voice is so threatening it might cut me. We're nearing the moment when our fates will be decided.
It's true there were drinks in the beach house refrigerator, however, try thinking one bottle wouldn't be enough to wash off the blood.
I can't back down!
We can't assume they used just one drink. They could have used a bunch of them to wash it off.
Didn't I say it was impossible? There were no water bottles in the refrigerator. There were only flavored drinks. If you use those to wash the blood will come off and your body will leave an aromatic smell too. Especially if you use the water. That alone would raise suspicion.
Would it be that first allegation was intended to lead to this outcome? I should have evidence to use against your argument now.
Didn't I say it was impossible? There were no water bottles in the refrigerator.
Allow me to cut through those words!
There were water bottles inside the refrigerator.
How many times do I have to tell you? There were no water bottles in there whatsoever.
That was after the incident, right? But before the incident, there were water bottles in the fridge.
Most of the stuff.
And the killer took all of those water bottles and used them to wash the blood off their body.
Yes. Most of the stuff we're refuting comes from Pekka. And events of a scene comes true.
So you're saying the water bottles were gone? Because they were all used? That's a logical fallacy.
It's not a fallacy. There should have been evidence inside the trash can. Evidence like a lot of thrown away plastic water bottles. Isn't that right, Chiaki?
Oh, you're right. These bottles look like they may have been filled with water.
Well, now that you mention it, when I went to the beach house a few days ago, I feel like I drank one of those plastic water bottles.
You should have said so sooner!
Then, the plastic water bottles were used in place of the shower.
Dousing your body with lots of water bottles is such a simple and easy to understand explanation.
You've cottoned on, haven't you, Marjorie? Hold on a second. Now that I think about it, if they soaked their entire body with a bunch of plastic water bottles, if they did that, that person would be...
It seems you've realized who the killer is. See? Just as I thought.
Hold on. You know who the killer is?
Is that true?
Oh, technically involved, because we haven't figured out, in game anyway, we haven't figured out who the third person who saw the body was.
Let me ask, who might that be?
If the killer used plastic water bottles to wash off the blood that splattered onto them, that killer, Mahiru's killer, must be that person.
You're the only one!
Peko, is it you?
Hey, what are you being quiet for? They're accusing you of being the killer!
Then I should ask you this. Why do you believe I'm the killer?
I remember when we were all meeting up to go to the beach. Your appearance when you came to the diner.
Hajime and Kazuichi, why are you two here? Hey, aren't you breathing pretty heavily? I just did a little swimming.
If the killer really did wash the blood off with water bottles, they'd have to drench their entire body. But there were no towels in the beach house, and it would have taken a while for the water to fully air dry. So you said you went swimming so you'd have a cover story.
Don't just stay silent! Say something! Hold on, you bastard! You saw her at the diner! You never saw her near the beach house, right? So maybe she really was swimming!
No one even saw her swimming.
No. I saw her.
If you did, you would have led with that.
Huh?
After I ran into you bastards at the diner, I crossed paths with her on my way home. So there's no doubt she would have arrived at the diner from the opposite direction of the beach house.
Hold on, that's strange. Didn't you just say this earlier?
It's just a coincidence that I passed by the diner. Didn't even pay attention to the beach house. I went straight back to the hotel after I saw you guys. I didn't see anyone during that time.
You told me you didn't see anyone. Don't try to tell me you forgot about that.
Not so fast! It's too soon to decide she's a killer! We haven't established how the killer was able to leave the beach house!
That's true. you're also getting very defensive. Someone who's supposedly not the killer, you are getting very defensive. Why? Am I right in you and Peko have known each other before?
Now that you mention it, you're right.
But it would have to be more than just like a one-off or something like that.
The roadside door was blocked. And if it's impossible to leave from the beachside without leaving footprints, then how the fuck did the killer escape?
Out the window, but the question is how did she get to the window? Unless she used the bamboo sword. Because you saw the frame there. She's reaching up, she's got the strands of the sheep. Which you would only do if you pulled out the sword. If you were balancing up, you wouldn't necessarily need to to pull it out, but it would probably help. Unless she used it to pull the sword back up to her. Tied around, lifted up, and because you can't leave the sword there. That makes it way too fucking obvious.
Why are you all fired up, Fuyuhiko? You're not the suspect. Peko is.
That is worth noting, Ibuki.
Who cares about that? Answer me! If you have an explanation, then show me what you got!
The only reason would be for him to know that Peko's not the killer. Which would mean he knows who the killer is. But he was pushing hard on Kyoko, and with the evidence we've seen, there shouldn't be a way for it to be Kyoko. Why are you pushing so hard for Kyoko? You somewhat lightly defended yourself. You were sort of pushing back against the game until you brought up if it was true that Girl E really killed the girl at the start, which is supposed to be your sister. But otherwise, you've only been involved in pushing against Kyoko. Which is what Peko had been doing.
We might have an answer.
Do you really? This mystery seems unsolvable.
Well, if Peko is the killer, then I might just have an answer to that mystery.
I see. Then let's hear this alleged method of escaping the beach house.
First, let's establish how the killer escaped.
The killer's escape route. I might know what it was. In fact, the only possible thing I can think of is that opening.
I see! If the roadside and beachside doors aren't an option, the only other thing I can think of is... well, nothing really. Except that small window in the shower room.
Don't you know how high that window is? There's no way Peko could have reached it.
But what if, for instance, she got help from someone?
She might have reached it by riding someone's shoulders, but then that person would have been left behind.
Is it possible an object was used? A rope, for instance?
And what happened to the rope after they used it? And don't say something stupid like they threw it outside.
Of course not! That would violate the school trip rule!
It's the bamboo shoot.
Littering is not allowed. Let us coexist with this island's bountiful nature and mutual prosperity.
Littering is prohibited. Even if it might be evidence, rules are still rules.
You see? There's no way they'd be able to escape from that window.
I would actually put it to you, I think Monokuma would exclude it if it is evidence. Because, well, either evidence or part of the crime scene. Otherwise, there is no way the gummy, the mask, and the bat would all fly.
No, they just have to use an object.
Chiaki, don't fall asleep on us! We just said they couldn't use an object!
No, we established they couldn't throw away an object.
You did? I thought you were saying they couldn't dispose of an object.
Thank you.
I see. You don't have to throw it away if you can just hide it somewhere on your body.
Back to the swimsuit in the Twilight Syndrome Murder Case.
Huh? Heka was wearing a swimsuit, remember? Where would she even hide an object?
And
And if you say she hid it in her special place, I'll stab you in yours!
keep your mouth shut, Kazuichi.
No! Please don't be violent!
Even if the killer used an object to escape out the window, they wouldn't have been able to get rid of it. So the only thing I can think of is that the killer must have hid it somewhere. If that's the case, focus and think. The object the killer used to escape out the window. Explode, send, yeah, okay. Oh, that's annoying. Want to get those eyes around? Oh. One mistake. And a couple of unfortunate
Heka,
placements.
you carry that bamboo sword on your back at all times, right?
Even then.
If I recall correctly, you had it then too. Despite the fact that you had a swimsuit on, You were still wearing your bamboo sword.
Are you saying she used that bamboo sword to escape through the window?
I'm just going to quickly go grab myself some seconds, and I'll be back. And back. Done all the chopping up earlier, so well, while I was grabbing it, so there should be a bit less noise this time, hopefully.
Yeah, Peko used that bamboo sword as a step stool and escaped out the window.
Sword as a step stool? You see? I knew it! I knew it was a ninja! Didn't I tell ya? A ninja could have climbed that easily! Ninjas know a climbing trick where they lean their sword against a wall and use the handguard as a step stool.
Wow! Just like a Japanese ninja!
Miss Sonia, ninjas only exist in Japan.
Well, it is a bamboo sword, but I'm sure a slender girl like Peko could easily use it to climb.
Well, Peko, do you have anything to say?
Happy what? Now then, the time has come once again for the Planet Talk action, PTA. Let's talk a little bit about fever time and nega time. From this point on, you'll be able to use fever time by pressing the RB button during PTA. Fever time is activated, the tempo will be pushed to its max. But that's not all. You won't miss during fever time either. Pressing the B button when applicable, you can destroy your opponent's verbal assault. But only until your focus gauge runs out, to make the best possible use of your time. Of course, you're not the only one who can get the upper hand. There's something called nega time that your opponent can use too. If your opponent activates nega time, your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit difficult to press the buttons in rhythm. So in that case, please time the rhythm not with your eyes, but with your ears and your passionate heart. If you can't clear it, you can always change the difficulty setting. I'm not going to tell them that they'll have to redo the class trial for the chapter if they do that, though. Oh then, good luck and have fun!
Hold on a sec, you bastard!
Okay, we're battling for ego. The second trial in the first game, we were battling Taka instead of Wanda.
You're saying she used her sword as a step stool and went out the fucking window? Then what about the sword? It would have been left in the shower room and she wouldn't have been able to recover it, dumbass!
Fuyuhiko, why do you even care?
Shut up! Just shut the fuck up and answer me! If you have an answer, then fucking give it to me! If she used the bamboo sword as a step stool, it would have been left behind!
Fuyuhiko, why? Why are you...
Got proof, you bastard? That's obviously impossible! Shut up! Shut up! Don't fuck with me! Got proof, you bastard? Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Don't fuck with me! Got proof, you bastard? Bastard! Got proof, you bastard? You're pissing me off! You're pissing me off! Bastard! Shut up! Shut up! Shut! Got proof, you bastard? That's obviously impossible! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Don't fuck with me! Got proof, you bastard? Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! If she used the bamboo sword as a step stool, it would have been left behind. This is the end.
If she used her bamboo sword as a step stool, she could have recovered it with her sword back. When she leaned her sword against the wall to use as a step stool, she tied her sword back to it. And after she climbed up to the window, as long as she hauled the bag up toward her, she would have been able to recover her bamboo sword.
She's got her hair tied up now?
I see. Not just the bamboo sword, but even the sword bag too. She used them both to escape. Akane said she's like a ninja, but it's nothing as silly as that. Simply put, only Peko could have performed this feat. An escape plan befitting of the ultimate swordswoman. Even so, how disappointing. If you'd only let me work with you, it would have been an even greater plan. No! You just back off!
Is it true? You really killed Mahiru?
So where does the sparkling justice stuff come in? She can't be sparkling justice, otherwise she would have killed Fuyuhiko. Unless there's going to be a very, like, try and pin this on Sonya.
Hold on! You're just making assumptions!
I would also make the argument, this still doesn't clear Fuyuhiko. For that to be the case, okay, would have to be working with Fuyuhiko. is pretty much established now, isn't it? They're both working together.
You don't have any proof. I won't accept this unless there's proof. Got it, you bastard?
It's fine.
Huh?
I said it's fine. Saying anything more would just be an exercise in futility.
She admitted it just now, right? She admitted she's Mahiru's killer, right? But is this right? Even though Fuyuhiko was the one arguing with us, Peko just admitted it so freely.
Among flowers, the cherry blossom. Among men, the samurai. I commend your decisiveness, at least. Very well. If you admit it, this ends now. Let's cast our votes.
Agreed. Hurry up and vote.
And now she's trying to rush the vote.
Hold on. Let me confirm one thing first.
Peko's done all the setup. There's no other explanation. Peko's done all the setup. But is she the one who did the kill? Occam's razor would say yes, but the motive's the question.
Can it wait until after the voting?
Not if it could affect the voting.
This is important, and it relates to the voting. It's about Peko's motive.
My motive?
In the end, you had no connection to the events depicted in Twilight Syndrome Murder Case, right?
Well, she wasn't depicted in the game.
Then, why did you kill Mahiru?
So it's about that. Let's see. If I must answer that question, I must say it was for the sake of justice.
Uh-huh.
Justice?
In order to protect the justice of this world.
I refer back to Genocide Jack. Why would I bother killing in the exact same way if you all know that I killed that one? And Peko knew ahead of time that someone knew about sparking injustice. Peko was in the room, and the conversation happened twice. Once before the murder, once afterwards. I think this is another veil. This feels like it's another veil. But why? She's trying to rush the vote. She's trying to get the vote onto her. There's no other reason to do that. she trying to rush them to the wrong conclusion and it actually is Fuyahiko? Or a double bluff? Huh?
I do not sully my hands to satisfy personal grudges. There is only one reason I kill. For the sake of protecting justice.
What are you saying?
Justice is what makes humans human. It's a virtue that human beings should be proud of.
Plus, like I said before, if Peko was sparkling justice, she'd have killed Fuyahiko. As well as, if not in place of. And if what both Peko and Fuyahiko have effectively attested to in Chapter 1, and earlier when we were exploring the island in Chapter 2. She's had ample opportunity to kill Fuyahiko. I do not believe she's sparkling justice.
Justice is the eternal sun, and the enduring moon, the protective father, and the smiling mother.
Hello! Earth to Peko!
If justice ever disappeared from this world, the world would immediately freeze, and people's smiles would vanish. I will not allow that!
Sonia, any of these phrases actually clicking?
It's fine, just stop it!
And why are you pushing against this? If you're the killer, you wouldn't have a problem with it. In fact, the moment everything shifted towards Peko, you got a lot more argumentative. I'm like, unless you are wanting to take the fall. Eye for an eye, blood demands blood. Which would somewhat fall in line with the Yakuza, to be fair. At least as far as I'm aware.
Justice must always be there to guide us, to shine bright above our heads.
I'm telling you to stop it!
So I must fight. I must continue to fight to protect justice.
Could she be?
As the light of justice shines upon my mask, I expose the hearts of malevolent evil. Justice complete! The center of justice that is pierced by justice. The lead star of justice that shines in the night sky. That would be me. Sparkling justice!
Sure with you, Butterfly. Sonia said she translated this, didn't she? Or rather, she tried to translate it. Which would heavily imply it's not a one-to-one. So why would you use the exact same words? If you were sparkling justice.
Now then, let's execute justice!
What? What the fuck?
Peko, what are you doing?
I am sparkling justice. In the name of sparkling, shining justice, I have come to deliver justice.
What's going on? What's this? Chill. Peko finally snapped!
Everyone, please be careful! Sparkling justice is a killer who claims to be an ally of justice. Clad in her various hero masks, she is a serial killer who exclusively targets other criminals. She is supposed to be... but... huh?
You're having doubts.
An ally of justice? So that's why you're wearing a mask! This mask is the dividing line. Just like various idols, the sun is revered because it lies just beyond your grasp. Justice should also be the same.
I don't get it, but this is becoming really crazy.
What the heck is this? Peko is the killer? Why is it turning out like this?
This is turning out to be a surprising turn of events.
Is he asleep again?
Hey. Hey! Now's not the time for you to be sleeping. Take a look. It's a killer. Hey. Hey.
This again?
Right. Is that a fourth wall break? Is this a fourth wall break, or is that actually saying... No, the first game took place before this.
Huh? Sleepwalking?
So what's your answer to my previous question? Why did you kill Mahiru?
This world must always be bathed in the light of justice. I must not allow even one shadow. Evil must be eliminated immediately. No matter what, I must not overlook evil.
Evil? Are you saying Mahiru is...
If you knew about that incident, then you must have played the game. Am I right?
And because of that, I was able to find the killer's accomplice hiding on this island like a sewer rat.
Then, the reason you killed Mahiru was...
To protect justice, of course. In order to protect justice, I have become its merciless sword.
It's quite the stare. Those red irises are definitely hers.
And executed justice.
Holy crap! She's such a stereotypical psychopath!
Yeah, that's the problem.
She's so gross!
Peko, is this your true identity?
My true identity? I have already forgotten who I am. It just shows my determination. My determination to protect by throwing away what's most important. I'm willing to become anybody to shower this world with justice.
Oh, I can't stand this anymore! Let's just end this farce already!
And she's really trying to rush this play. End it? He's right. This... We need to end this already. The killer. In the end, there's no mistake that it was Peko all along. Seriously. I still say we can't exactly cross it off that it's for Yahiko. The only thing maybe would be that they'd attest that some of the blood in killing Mahiru would have splattered onto him. Maybe. That would be the only thing.
Let's go over this incident one more time and then let's end this.
Okay. Probably there. Okay, let's look at those. That's definitely used up now. That's a fortress. I was right, it's there. Stripping every day. That's now used. And so is that. Not that just yet. And then beach and portraits.
Here's everything that happened in this case. The incident began this morning when Mahiru spoke to Hyoko. Mahiru most likely played Twilight Syndrome Murder Case, the video game provided to us as the motive. She probably wanted to discuss it with someone else who also appeared in the game as a character. Hyoko accepted Mahiru's invitation, and they promised to have a more detailed conversation about it later. However, someone else overheard their exchange. The killer. The killer eavesdropped on their conversation and used their promise to devise a specific murder plan. By preparing a specific item, they planned to manipulate the two's actions. That item was the letters. They sent fake letters to both Mahiru and Hyoko. The letter Mahiru received told her to come to the beach house at 2:30 p.m. And the letter Hyoko received told her to come to the beach house at exactly 2 p.m. By providing different times, the killer was able to lure them to the beach house separately. Hiyoko totally trusted that letter, showed up at the beach house at 2 p.m., just like it said. And was drugged into unconsciousness by the killer lying in wait. After putting Hiyoko to sleep, the killer immediately hid her inside the closet, so they could frame her as the killer later. At 2:30 p.m., Mahiru arrived at the beach house. She was completely unaware that she'd been targeted for murder. Approaching her from behind, the killer struck the defenseless Mahiru with a specific weapon. The metal bat that was left at the scene of the crime. The bat was brought down onto the back of Mahiru's head, and with that, she took her last breath. According to Mikan's autopsy, Mahiru died instantly, so she probably never knew who killed her. With that, the killer achieved their goal of killing Mahiru and began to tamper with the crime scene. They dragged Mahiru's body so that it blocked the door leading to the road. Also, the mask found at the scene of the crime was something the killer personally left. I'm not really sure why. My guess is it's something similar to a calling card. That's how the crime scene we discovered was created. However, by moving Mahiru's body, the killer got blood splatter on them. Plus, the shower room had no water because it was out of order, so they couldn't wash it off. But the killer expected something like that to happen. Instead of the shower, the killer used something else to wash the blood off their body. They used plastic water bottles that were inside the beach house refrigerator. We can assume they carried the bottles to the shower room before the sequence of events had happened. In place of showering, they washed the blood off their body with water bottles instead. However, they had no choice but to dispose of the empty bottles in the beach house's trash can. Littering is against the rules, and it would have taken too much time to throw them away somewhere else. After the killer washed off the blood, they hid in a specific spot inside the closet Hiyoko was in. The killer hid inside the surfboard case that they had already emptied beforehand. After some time had passed, the sleeping drug used on Hiyoko wore off, and she woke up. I can imagine how badly Hiyoko must have panicked when she came out of the closet. I mean, she made plans to see Mahiru, who lay dead right in front of her. From the shock and panic of being considered a murder suspect, Hiyoko fled from the beach house. Because of that, she left footprints in the sand. Everything was a trap set by the killer to frame her. After Hiyoko left, the killer finally came out of the surfboard case and placed a gummy that they brought with them to shift our suspicion toward Hiyoko. Ironically, placing that gummy is what helped clear our suspicion toward Hiyoko. Finally, the killer began preparing to escape from the beach house. They couldn't risk leaving their footprints in the sand, so they escaped the beach house using a different route. The small window in the shower room. However, that window is rather high up and can't be reached easily, which is why the killer used the bamboo sword they always carry with them The killer took the bamboo sword out of its bag, tied the bag to the sword's handle, and used the sword as a step stool to reach the small window, while holding the sword bag in their hand. As long as they're able to reach the window, all they had to do was pull the bag to retrieve the sword. And so the killer left the beach house and appeared before us as if nothing had happened. But their wet hair and swimsuit didn't dry right away. There also weren't any towels at the beach house. So when the killer met up with us, they said they had been swimming for a while as an excuse. So how about it? This is the truth behind the incident you caused. Isn't that right, Peko Pekoyama?
I see.
That testimony does not account for two things. One, they have still yet to, and I say they specifically, they've yet to establish who the other person is who caused the body discovery announcement. Nagito brought it up and made a point of bringing it up and then left it alone. I think the reason he's left it alone is because he's reasoned if they weren't going to come out and say it, then they have to be protecting the killer. And for them to be protecting the killer, they believe in the killer's hope. Would be his worldview, anyway. So no need to interfere. Also, they're leaving the mask at the crime scene. That is a calling card, is basically a guess. We need to run that by Sonia. Is that the sort of thing Sparkling Justice does?
And what of it? She's like, totally cool with it.
I haven't done anything to be ashamed of.
What are you saying? You killed Mahiru!
Wrong! I punished evil in the name of justice. That's no reason to condemn me.
Whatever. Let's hurry up and vote so we can freaking kill this weird, crazy bitch.
There's no way you can kill me. Justice can never be killed. You should all know that as well.
What are you saying?
To protect what's most important to you, you must be prepared to throw away something equally important. Understand?
I don't get it. I don't get it at all.
Then I shall be direct. Justice must carry on. In order to keep justice, to keep me alive, you all must give up your lives.
Are you serious?
It's not serious. It's justice. If I fall here, who will combat the evils of this world? Now, follow your hearts of justice that reside within you all, and save my life to protect justice. Hurry and carry on justice.
Give me a break! Who's gonna die for you?
If we let Peko go, we're all gonna get killed!
For the sake of grand justice, a few sacrifices are unavoidable.
Sonia, does any of this track?
A few sacrifices? Yes!
Don't worry. The justice that you give your life to protect will never go to waste.
I can't stand her anymore! Let's vote already and execute her!
However, before we do that...
Monokuma, the vote! Hurry up and let us vote already!
Mate, shut it off.
I'm awake!
Ah! He finally woke up!
I've heard your story! Well, I wasn't listening, but who cares? Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote! Who will be chosen as the blackened?
We're actually
Will you
going
make
through
the
this.
right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
This is still
Such
this is explained.
heart-pounding excitement!
Pardon me, can we please have a little more time?
There we go.
Pardon me, can we have a little bit more time? Please let us continue our discussion.
Well, the vote's gone through. Hasn't it? So that's interesting. Sonya's asked for more time, despite the fact the vote's gone through. Seemingly. It all came down, it said guilty, flashed up guilty, all the jackpots went off with Pecco's up there. So what's going on?
Continue our discussion? But isn't the voting over?
Yes, but I cannot help but feel strange. Something about this is definitely strange.
Huh?
Strange? What do you mean? There's no doubt that Pecco is the killer.
Objection.
That is true. However,
As a serial killer enthusiast, you're wondering if Pecco is really sparkling justice, am I right?
Well, at least Monokuma seems to have labelled Pecco as the killer. Because of that whole roulette bit. But I'd still argue that wasn't completely nailed on. There was still enough room for that to have been for Yahiko.
Hey, Miss Sonia isn't a serial killer enthusiast. She just has a little more passion about them than most.
That makes her an enthusiast!
Honestly, it felt strange to me too. I mean, there's a distinct difference between what we know about sparkling justice and Pecco, right?
Probably a few.
Distinct difference?
You know, Sonia described sparkling justice like this.
justice complete. The center of justice that is pierced by justice. The lead star of justice that shines in the night sky. That would be me. Sparkling justice!
What the heck was that? That is Sparkling Justice's catchphrase.
Unknown serial killer has a catchphrase?
I read it in a magazine in the library. There has only ever been one person, journalist, who has interviewed Sparkling Justice. The article was written in their native language, so I tried translating it.
I see. That's what it was. I think I've got the difference between the serial killer and Pecco.
I see! That's right. According to what Sonia said,
The article was written in their native language, so I tried to translate it.
If she had to translate it, that means it wasn't written in English, right?
Huh? Yes, the magazine I read was written in Spanish.
A lot of kids.
So, Sparkling Justice's catchphrase was no doubt written in Spanish as well. Which means the journalist and Sparkling Justice are both...
From Spain?
What?!
All this time, I completely misunderstood. When I first heard about those serial killers, Genocide Jack and Sparkling Justice, I just assumed both serial killers were from the same country. That wasn't the case. If so...
Peko, you're not Sparkling Justice. There's no way that's possible.
Or, if you insist that you're Sparkling Justice, can you try saying that catchphrase in Spanish?
Would you be able to do that?
It appears that the time has come for this mask to come off.
Would you like that in Espanol or in Catalan?
However, that's perfectly fine. It's no longer necessary. And even if you find out now, it's too late for you all to do anything about it. My duty has already been finished. My duty as a tool has already been completed in full.
Are you like a bodyguard? Or something to Hiko? Explain it to a degree.
Uh-huh. Looks like she's back to normal?
Well, explain the connection then.
That mask has fulfilled its purpose, just as I have.
What do you mean? Fulfilled its purpose? Too late? What are you getting at?
Now that you've already cast your votes, is what it means.
She was trying to rush you.
Hey, be clearer! We're asking you what your purpose was!
I have no purpose. I am just a mere tool.
Tool? What do you mean?
She called herself a tool. Which means someone else used her then?
Of course. A tool cannot do anything on its own.
I see. I finally understand. Well, I did have a sneaking suspicion all along.
What do you mean?
I mean, besides Peko and Hiyoko, someone else was also at the beach house.
Someone else?
There is proof that establishes that fact. Try to remember it.
What are the spellbang announcement? And proof that there was one more person at the scene of the crime?
I see!
Are you talking about the body discovery announcement?
Yep, that's right. I mean, didn't Monokuma say so earlier?
So what about this time? Is it 3 people including the killer, or not?
Jeez, fine. You want me to say it? It doesn't include the killer this time, okay? Or done.
That announcement is made when at least 3 people discover a body. And in this particular case, the killer, Peko, is not one of those 3. If that's the case, it would mean only Hiyoko and Kazuichi discovered the body, but...
I see. That leaves us one person short.
So that means there was one more person in the beach house!
Plus, the fact that Monokuma tried to hide that truth from us by being flexible with his own rules. That's such a vital clue that it could alter the outcome of the trial. Like an accomplice, for example.
No, that's That's not it.
Huh? Am I wrong?
Yes, from your basic way of thinking about it, you are wrong. Didn't I tell you? I'm just a tool. That means I'm just a simple tool to be used by that person.
Huh?
Therefore, that person would have the strongest motive out of anybody else here, right?
You're the only one! Is it Fuyuhiko?
I see. Now I finally see the connection. The connection between the motive and the incident.
But even if it's the motive, it's just a game, right? There's no reason to believe it's even true. Would you call a game like that a strong motive?
No, the events that occurred in the game should have definitely been in real life. There's overwhelming proof of that too. What's wrong with that? I've been medicating Twilight Syndrome 2 since I... did the wrong one.
I can prove it with this! I didn't think it was
didn't take any
necessary to
life.
confirm it if it didn't have anything to do with Mahiru's murder, but...
Yes, enough to go. Okay, yes, technically correct, but not the one we're specifically looking for.
There's no doubt that game is based on actual events. That much is clear if you saw the ending prize. The photos awarded for beating the game are not actual in-game screenshots. They're all actual photos, with the surrounding scenery cropped out. You knew all along, Fuyuhiko, didn't you? You knew whether or not the first victim in the game was actually your little sister, right? Because whoever beat the game first and received the ending prize.
Hey, what's that envelope? What's inside? Shut up! What makes you think you have any right to question me?
It was the envelope, right? The person who received the ending prize. It was you, wasn't it?
If you were shown a photograph of your sister's dead body, you'd have no choice but to believe it. Even so, you wanted to deny the truth. That's why you sent those photos to Mahiru to confirm it.
Hey! Why are we talking about Fuyuhiko? Who cares? 'Cause Peko is the killer, right? But we already voted!
That's why I told you. You're all too late. As I said before, I exist as nothing more than a tool. I had no motive for killing Mahiru. No reason to kill. Not even the will to kill. I was simply used as a tool. As long as I am a tool, I cannot defy my orders.
Interesting argument. If you kill, you kill. You're on somebody else's orders. I would imagine the way market was on the story. The only way Peko's everything holds up is if everything was planned out completely by Fuyuhiko. The entire scenario everything, and Peko followed it to the letter. Without wavering, without hesitate. That would be the only way it would hold up.
Hey! What's going on? Can anyone give me a simpler explanation?
It means I'm not the killer. The true killer, who used me as their weapon to kill Mahiru Koizumi, was Fuyuhiko Kuzuryu.
What?
What the hell?
I see. That's what you were aiming for all along.
No, I have no aim. But my young master does. My young master planned this from the start.
Young master?
That is the truth of this case.
I doubt that. Because he was trying to get you to stop. While you were continuing on with the sparkling justice bits in this case, he was trying to get you to stop.
I'm sure you realize it by now, but it's too late. You cannot undo the vote.
That's a problem. If Peko's allegation holds up, that means our vote was incorrect.
In that case, the person who gets to live is...
Just... me?
That's nuts! No matter how you look at it, that's completely insane!
How would Peko be a tool in the first place? Peko is a legitimate human being!
That's not for you to decide. It's for Monokuma. The votes have been cast. All we can do now is wait and see what Monokuma decides.
What the hell?
It's an interesting argument. Hey. Assuming that's... Source is perfect. I'm assuming that's with Fuyuhiko. Maybe. Because the only other thing is... Because that'll be the manga. That'll be... That wouldn't be the PTO. Unless they want to get me on time. No, that I'm assuming is the Hangman's. Yeah, that's right.
I'm in a bind. And what a bind it is. I guess for now, let's take a quick recess. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
Speaking of, I'm just going to get up and put my utensils into the wash, and then I'll be right back. And we're back.
Although there were some twists and turns along the way, the one who killed Mahiru Koizumi
Hold on a sec.
Sorry.
Okay, I'll wait. So sorry. Just hesitating.
Hey!
Hesitate. No matter how you look at it, Pecco's the killer. Why?
Hey, hey!
Why? Oh, that's obvious. You're not a tool, you're a freaking human being.
Well,
If I am human, then I am not a tool. If that's what you're saying, you're wrong.
you just don't know.
You just don't know that there are people who only exist to be tools. People such as myself. Only exist to be tools?
Hey,
What does she mean for you, Hiko? Hiko and I grew up together. I had that before connection if they were covering for each other. That is not the face of somebody who believes what Pecco's saying. Are you two childhood friends then?
no.
It's completely different than that. Right after I was born and abandoned by my parents, the Kizuryu clan took me in.
You're nothing but a tool.
They gave me a reason to exist. I am to fulfill my duty as my young master's property. Property is the interesting word there.
What?
What do you see? Means she's a hitman arranged by my clan to work directly under me. I was close with bodyguard.
If my young master is attacked, I must defend him as his shield. If he intends to kill, I must be his sword. That is my only reason for living. Before I am human, I am my young master's tool, first and foremost. Until this body of mine can no longer move, I shall fulfill my duty until the very end. That is...
You are wrong. You are not a tool, Pecco. Because if you are a tool, then what was all that time we spent together?
nothing.
Straight to the point.
Huh?
I was ordered by my young master to behave, just as I was ordered to interact with you all. What? Our professional relationship doesn't exist on this island. We're just fellow high school students now. Right after we arrived on this island, that is what my young master ordered me to do.
You fiend.
That is why you are hiding your relationship, you mean?
No.
It's not as if it started the moment we arrived on this island. Before that, my young master has always told me to hide our relationship. My young master loathes relying on his household's power. He even hates me, the tool given to him by his household. Not the way he was acting, he doesn't.
I am nothing but a tool.
No matter what I am told, I am nothing but a tool for killing. If my young master intends to kill, it is only natural for me to act as his tool. And the one who tried to kill Mahiru wasn't you, it was... Fuyuhiko?
Damn it.
It is what it is. I thought I beat that game. I was suddenly given these photographs.
Damn it!
I don't understand. Why is my sister in these photos?
Don't fuck with me!
And she's covered in blood. What does it mean? Why can't I remember? How come I don't even know if my sister is dead?
You
tried to confirm it with Mahiru, and that's why you wanted to talk to her.
So,
Yeah. I sent her the photo because I wanted to make sure she'd respond. But she never replied back to me. Not only that, she started avoiding me too.
But
I'm pretty sure Mahiru was confused too. I mean, we all were. Before anyone played the game, we didn't even know this incident had happened. That's why, even if we were told that we're connected to it, there's no way we could accept it. You know, when Mahiru spoke to Ibuki, she mentioned something about this.
Aww.
Sorry, I actually have plans to go to the beach with everyone.
Oh my!
Wait, no? You're not gonna go, Mahiru? If you want to talk about it there, it'd be totally fine. It's pretty important, so, you know, it'd be troubling to involve the others.
Huh?
You sound pretty serious. Serious or not, I can't really do anything about it on my own, so I wanted someone to think about it with me.
But
If I need to make amends, I would, but I don't even know how.
Are you serious?
That definitely sounds serious. I can cancel my beach plans for you. No, it's fine. It's important that everyone else gets along anyway. Just tell them I'm not feeling well. Plus, it doesn't have to be today. There's always tomorrow.
oh,
She wanted to discuss how to make amends, but Hiyoko was the only one who accepted her invitation. I should have gone too.
But
It was rather convenient for you, wasn't it, for Hiko? If you could make use of their plan to meet each other alone, you could easily lure Mahiru into a trap, right?
hey,
By calling both of them to the beach house, you were able to pin the blame on Hyoko.
What the?
Seriously, what the heck?
An eye for an eye. That's the world I live in. My little sister was murdered. If the reason that happened was because of some person here, I have no choice but to kill that person on my sister's behalf, right?
And so,
My young master thought of a plan and executed it.
I wanted to use a bat as the murder weapon, because in the game that's what was used to kill Girl E. For revenge. Clubbing the person to death the same way my sister was killed just seemed to make sense. Even if it ruined my disguise, it was the only thing I could do to avenge my sister.
that is...
So that is why you killed Mahiru with the bat?
Still, I believed her up till the very last minute. The game is just a work of fiction. Even so, that bitch.
Hey,
If that game is actually real, are you the one who killed Girl E?
why you?
I don't want to hear about that.
but...
The fact that your sister is killed is terrible. It's unfortunate, but
Why?
you shouldn't have killed that girl.
Shut the hell up!
Who cares about that? Just answer me. What do you know about that game?
What are you saying?
You had no right to do that. Nobody has the right to judge others for their crimes. Revenge is just wrong.
Jeez.
Somewhat circumvents her covering things up. Want me to be honest? This whole time, I was acting like a coward. Even after I called over Mahiru, I was still trying to find an excuse to not go through with the plan. Just a moment, my mic bloody shifted. Rather not have it fall over. After she said that to me, that all went out the window. I got real pissed off and grabbed the metal bat that I hid under the bench. I tried to inspect that fucking bench. At that moment, the young master called for me and made me kill Mahiru.
Huh?
Sure about that, Peko?
Young master, I am finished.
Sorry, Mike again. Interesting expression for Fuyuhiko.
What?
You saying that you killed because you were ordered to? A tool is not defined by its will, but by its actions. I don't get this at all.
Of course!
Well, of course you don't understand. Because humans are completely different from one another. Everyone's birthplace and upbringing is different. It's obviously impossible for them to understand each other. So everyone just pretends to understand, and pretends to be understood.
Be quiet.
Hey, you're too annoying. Can you just be quiet?
Yes, indeed!
Okie dokie, I'll be quiet.
Afterward, just as my young master planned, I proceeded to tamper with the scene of the crime. However, I also considered the possibility of being found out. So in order to get you guys to make the wrong choice, I decided to make use of that serial killer story. Which would mean, if you decided to make that choice, you've deviated from the plan anyway. By your own will.
It cannot be.
You insisted that you were sparkling justice in order to make us hasten our votes?
Oh, we fell for it. Fell for a trick all along. And to be fair, once Monokuma started the vote, you'd have to vote. He won't punish an individual making a wrong choice, but he will punish an individual for not voting. That's right. You guys have made the wrong decision. You voted me, a mere tool, as the killer, unaware that my young master was the true killer.
That's obviously wrong.
Hold on. Don't act like our loss has been decided yet.
No.
It should be decided already. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
This is troubling!
I'll admit, all this talk about Peko being a tool sounds pretty persuasive. When you approach it from various angles, it makes sense that Fuyuhiko is actually the true killer.
Hold on. I'm telling you to hold on.
I see.
So for Peko, Fuyuhiko himself is your true hope then? On his behalf you killed Mahiru, and now you're trying to sacrifice us so you can protect him.
Great!
You would only go that far because he's your one and only hope.
Wrong.
I have no hope. I am just... That's all. Well, even if we ask her, she'll probably just play dumb anyway.
Now then.
So I'm gonna ask someone else. Hey, Fuyuhiko, what do you think?
Huh?
About what?
Hey.
Is Peko just a tool to you? Using that tool? Surviving by sacrificing Peko and the rest of us? Is that your hype?
What?
Well, no matter what, Peko's dead. Even if Monokuma decided to accept Peko's story, Peko's still dead, no matter what.
Hold on!
And what's the use of asking something like that? Interesting stance when somebody is supposedly a tool.
What?
You seem distressed. A mere tool doesn't panic like that, right?
Jeez.
Peko, be honest. Are you trying to protect Fuyuhiko of your own free will?
Hey.
Fuyuhiko, can you tell me the truth? The fact that she killed on your behalf, the fact that she lied to us by acting like the killer, are those all things you ordered her to do? Is that the truth?
Huh?
Fuyuhiko?
Yeah.
I know you hate our guts, but...
Huh?
If you listen to Peko, we're all gonna die.
Yeah.
I...
Young master.
You just have to tell the truth. I was only following your orders. You just have to tell them that. Fuyuhiko, you mentioned this before, but...
In this kind of situation, interacting with others will just shorten your lifespan. Those idiots Byakuya and Teru are proof of that. Plus, it'd be frustrating to be held back by affection when it's my time to kill.
You're still saying that?
Of course. I'll sacrifice the lives of everyone here if it guarantees my survival.
You don't really feel that way, right? You're not that kind of person. Because if you were, you wouldn't be hesitating like you are now, right?
Young Master!
There is no need to hesitate, young master. Please just tell them the truth. Young master, you were the one who ordered me. I just did as I was told because I am a tool.
Fuyuhiko, this could be considered your ultimate choice. Regardless, either way you'll still lose Peko, but...
Hey.
If you insist you're the killer, just as she said, you can sacrifice us and survive alone. Or would you rather reject Peko and fight alongside us against despair? Which one will be your hype? Let's hear what you have to say.
Damn it!
Young master, I am finished.
And so his expression has changed.
You? What the hell did you do? You already know, right? What's going to happen after you kill someone?
I did it because I know. There is no way I can let that happen to you.
Yeah. Hey, Peko. Do you remember what I told you when we first arrived on this island? Our professional relationship doesn't exist on this island. We're just fellow high school students now. You need to run. Got it? Just let me take the fall so you can get away.
Young master, that is impossible.
Shut up! I'm ordering you not to worry about me!
There is no way I cannot worry about you. I am my young master's tool. A tool to protect my young master. Without an owner, the tool serves no purpose.
God damn it, we are done with that crap! Why won't you listen to what I'm saying?
Regardless, I will not flee. Besides, I'm fairly certain they'll discover the truth soon enough.
Then why did you...
I have a plan.
Huh? A plan?
Please do not worry. I promise I will keep my young master alive and return him safely home.
You idiot. What do you intend to do?
I intend to fulfill my duty as your tool. Now please, go! Hiyoko will be waking up soon. After you leave, I must block the door to the road with Mahiru's body. Hurry!
Damn it. You better run away. Got it? Just forget about me! Forget about the Kuzuryu clan! You better escape!
How about it for you, Hiko? Please, tell me the truth.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, Peko. I guess couldn't go through with it after all.
Young master!
I'm a disgrace.
'Cause that's actually what I have to do to survive. I just feel ashamed of myself. It would mean I can't live without depending on something. I just feel disgusted with myself.
Echo.
And if I admit that, it means you really are just a tool to me. How many times did I tell you? I want a tool given to me by the Kuzuryu clan.
Young master!
Oh,
Oh my. This is how it turned out.
too bad.
Here I thought it'd be more brutal and heartless. Man, how disappointing. Which means everything happened thanks to her meddlesome actions.
Why you?
Oh, no way a human that meddlesome could ever be considered a tool.
Hey,
Monokuma, you knew all along, didn't you? You knew about what Peko and Fuyuhiko discussed.
jeez.
It's obvious now. I mean, that's why you have surveillance cameras. You were just having fun, huh?
Man, even if it was an act of desperation, Peko's claim was surprisingly interesting. I'm actually the first to try to influence the outcome of the trial like that. Too bad. Definitely the killer. Peko, the tool with art, is the killer.
Sorry.
Sorry I couldn't fulfill your request. Even though you did all that to provide me the chance to survive. But I had a feeling it would turn out like this.
Huh?
Young master!
You have a kind heart.
despite being a Yakuza. That's why you question your position and constantly worry about it. For you to sacrifice someone else just to escape by yourself. I believed you wouldn't accept that so easily. We've been together since we were children. Even a tool would understand that.
What?
Then why?
Even so,
I
wanted you to escape.
I wanted to protect you.
Echo.
I am terribly sorry.
I will not be able to serve by your side until the very end, young master.
Bye.
And I'm sorry for what I've done to you all, too. It may be a selfish request, but please forgive my young master.
And please do not cause a senseless killing such as this ever again.
Of course.
Peko!
That will do, Monokuma. Why don't you start it already?
I will never feel despair.
Just so you know, as long as I am a tool, I am fully prepared to die.
So cool!
But will you be able to maintain that composure until the very end? People who act as proud as you always shed tears of despair in the end. Now then, let's begin!
Young Master Fuyuhiko.
Please permit me to make one final selfish request.
So...
Didn't I tell you not to call me young master?
I want you to remember.
The tool, Peko Yama. He used to stand beside you. I would like it if you remembered that. And that's it. How many times do you have to keep? I don't need any tools. You did say that.
Then let's begin. The punishment time, brimming with despair.
Jeez.
Why don't you get it yet?
Thrills, chills, kills!
This time for the ultimate swordswoman, Peko Yama.
Why?
You stayed by my side all this time. Why don't you get it?
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment!
For you!
I
never needed a sword or a shield.
I never needed a tool. So... You didn't need to become a tool.
Let's give it everything we've got!
Might want to hurry it up for you.
You just needed to be yourself. I never wanted a tool. I just wanted you. Only you.
Young Master?
Why? Why couldn't you understand? We've always been together ever since we were kids!
Let's go! It's punishment time!
Please, Peko. Don't go! I need you! Don't leave me!
Why he was fighting so hard.
Young Master? Young Master!
There was the tears.
Game over. Peko has been found guilty. Time for the punishment.
actually puppeteering her this time. One woman army. They're now actually using her as a tool. And he'll use her to hurt him, won't he? That's bad. That's real bad. No way they got both. That would violate the rules. If Fuyuhiko died in that as well. Pretty sure. They alone will be executed. He can't die.
That is impossible! This can't be. Even Fuyuhiko. This is bad. You're beginning. People die so easily. What I don't know.
You bastard. What is this? This can't be. This is a lie, right? Peko! Fuyuhiko!
Such a waste.
For heaven's sake. This is just the worst. Jeez. What a waste. This conclusion. Waste. This is why she should have just discussed it with me.
Damn it.
It was supposed to be a clash between two hopes, but it was crushed into something so unpalatable.
Oh.
You're still talking about that? How's wrong with you? Aren't you pissed that two of your friends got killed?
Such despair.
I am pissed, and I even feel sad and hopeless. But still...
Isn't that right?
It's going to be alright. This despair is worthless. Even this despair is just a ladder to a bright, shining future that awaits us. The higher the ladder, the brighter we can shine. That is the unmistakable truth.
Calling me a ladder, huh? You say some pretty interesting things. In a way, your misguided thoughts of what hope should be remind me of him.
Probably Makoto. I don't really understand what you're saying.
Listen carefully.
Anyway, I shall make a declaration. We will definitely destroy you. The hopes of all the ultimates here will definitely, completely, utterly destroy you. There won't even be a strand of cotton left when we're done with you. That's your future. How much longer are you planning to say such stupid things? Don't you understand? Even Fuyuhiko died, you know.
Not yet. He's still alive.
What?
Everyone!
Fuyuhiko is still alive.
You serious?
Fuyuhiko! Frantically, we rushed over to Fuyuhiko's side. Fucking hell, that's a close thing.
He's still breathing.
wonder if they'll play it off as that Peko continuously positioned herself even as she was being skewered to keep the blades from falling. I was going to say falling and impaling him, but I mean, yeah, sure, maybe that, but at least even protecting his vital spots.
Is he gonna be okay?
Do something! Hey! You need to save him! Hey!
I'm trying! But his blood, he won't stop bleeding out! His pulse is getting weaker!
Can't you do anything about it? God damn it!
Oh, serves him right.
You're so stupid.
Are you filled with hope at the thought of saving her yourself? That's why you ended up like that.
You stupid brother!
What are you so laid back about? You need to hurry up and save him.
I don't believe it!
Surprise order?
What the heck?
Why do I have to burn my precious calories just to save some Yakuza scum?
That's wrong!
It's your duty to save him.
Huh?
Duty?
Hey!
'Cause it's written in the school trip rules. If the Blackhand is exposed, they will face execution. They alone will be executed. If only the Blackhand gets executed, then Fuyuhiko shouldn't be allowed to be executed. Well, if I could, I would do something about it right now. But since my magic stick was taken away, I'm practically powerless.
Hey!
But you should be able to do it.
Unbelievable.
Please. I guess I have no choice.
Fine.
Well, there's no way I can violate a rule, even if it's me.
So?
Fine then. I'll save him. Really?
Like?
I was actually going to do that all along. So I've already prepared for this.
Which means you intended for him to be in harm's way, because that would be what gives her the most despair.
Prepared?
And that's when it happened. The siren began ringing from out of nowhere, and gradually grew closer and closer.
Oh, no, wait, not the fire truck.
An ambulance?
Just leave the rest to me, Dr. Killgood.
Dr. Killgood, you've already killed your patients.
We gotta get this patient to the Monokuma Hospital ER and get him under 24-hour observation stat. So, I'll see you later.
And after he said that, the ambulance containing Monokuma and Fuyuhiko vanished from our sight.
Is it really gonna be okay? To leave this to Monokuma?
Damn it.
Can't be helped. It's not like there was any other way.
Perhaps.
He's gonna be fine. He's probably gonna get better and come back to us again. Yeah, you're right. He's definitely gonna come back and talk a lot of smack as if nothing happened. Then all we can do is wait.
Why do we have to wait for him? I mean, he caused Mahiru's death, you know.
However,
We must put that aside since Peko has already been punished. Or else we will not be able to advance forward.
Fall, my tears.
There are no second chances in life. We cannot return to what has already transpired. There is no other way than to move forward, like an arrow of light piercing through the darkness.
Damn it!
I guess. Things aren't as exciting if a shit stirrer like him ain't around. I didn't realise it, but I was wishing for that too. From the bottom of my heart, I really wanted him to return.
The eco!
I don't want anyone else to be a sacrifice. And so, the class trial ended. But we still can't see the real ending that we really want yet. When that finally arrives, what will have happened to us by then? No matter where I look, no matter what possibilities I look for, I can't see our future. Not even a speck. As if we were in a boat, floating unreliably in a vast, dark sea. We were just left there, alone. Only one word could explain our situation. Despair. We couldn't find a more suitable word than that. And so it continues to count down. 15 days, 10 hours, 10 minutes. 50 seconds counting.
You guys can see it, right? You can see this countdown too?
I assume you're talking to your group, right? Because I could understand Monokuma broadcasting this out again.
Four people are already gone. We took our time preparing the hope fragments, but now we're no longer able to gather them. Honestly, I'm not so sure anymore. Whether it's better if we let them leave this island, or if we shouldn't let them escape. For those kids, which option is hope and which is despair? But I guess there's no time to hesitate. If this countdown reaches 0, that guy will probably take over our plan's final stage as well. What lies beyond that is the foul resurrection of the ultimate despair.
Oh? Are we talking Junko? Are we talking Mukuro? Are we talking the rest of them? Because we established in the last trial of the last game that it was a group.
And the continuation of the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. That cannot be allowed. We must prevent that by any means necessary. Even if we have to pay the ultimate price, I will definitely prevent it by any means. Everything is for the sake of a future filled with hope.
Similar to Nagito's line. But there's no way Nagito's working with Monami. Not the way that he acts. Chapter 2, Sea and Punishment, Sin and Coconuts. And More four. To be continued. That achievement is Death Lies in Video Games. For finishing chapter 2.
You have obtained a present. Black Dragon Blade.
So and that, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, misfits and malcontents, is where we will end it for today. Chapter 2 done, file 2 done. I've already had most of that nailed on. You can certainly see that swimsuit bit stumping a lot of people. But it works in terms of the... You have to just completely disregard what Sato's story is, because you know Sato killed. So there's no pervert, which means the swimsuit can't have been stolen. So it's an interesting argument that if I kill on somebody else's orders, does that actually make me the killer? Or is the true killer the one who ordered the hit? To be clear, I don't think Monokuma gives a shit. I think Monokuma stands for basically be, if you're the one who ends the life, you're the one who is the blackened. Doesn't matter if it's on somebody else's orders. Doesn't matter if you were set up by somebody else to do it. Doesn't matter if you did it on accident. You did the kill. You're the blackened. So where do we go from here? There's an argument that Fuyuhiko survives till the end now. But then there was arguably an argument for that with Taka last time as well, and he cacked it immediately. So he's not exactly safe, though I would make the argument. Well, certainly my initial thought was he would either make it all the way to the end, or he was going to die in the first 2 chapters. And he made it a close thing, but he's still alive. Are we going to get another double murder, like we did last time? There's that possibility as well. Now what I could see, because I think Hyoko's perched to be getting a lot of character development as well, because of what's been going on with Mahiru, or with Mahiru's death and her connection to Mahiru, yada yada. So she could also fit into that, but in the same vein as Taka, I could actually see one of them going to be the, yeah, no one's safe. Absolutely no one's safe. Which is arguably what this Byakuya's death was supposed to do as well, but I don't know. That's without really seeing what the next island is, and the motive as well. It's all mostly speculation. But yeah, we'll find that out when we return to this, won't we? Anyway, so that'll be it for the stream today. Thanks so much for tuning in live if you did, or if you're watching on playback, thanks for watching. As always, I've been Thongalady2. Feel free to like, comment, subscribe. If you want to find me elsewhere, the links are in the description below, or feel free to check out the rest of the channel. And yeah, I'll see you all next time. Bye guys.